And the views reflected that. Suddenly, with Up to Speed, we were seeing people come back to the channel every Thursday to see a new episode, no matter what car we were talking about. We were getting views. And for the first time ever...
Hey guys, Ty here. Using the lamp right now. A long video today. We're not going off, and we're doing tons of things. We're going to have breakfast in a little bit. Right now it's 6 o'clock East Coast time, but yeah. So that's going to be a little bit. Why is the radio not going off, Ty? I didn't turn the alarm on.
I'm saying most people, all right?
That's why.
Most subscribers started showing up when we started doing weekly content consistent.
This is Wednesday, so I have nothing to do today. So I thought, I'm going to do a long video today. Get it done with today, so don't forget about it.
Completely undeserved showing of confidence. Matt promoted Jesse to creative director, later chief creative officer, and me to editor-in-chief.
So yeah.
The two of us were now in charge of all things creative at Donut. Now, none of this.
So yeah, I'm just gonna do this for a while, see how this works out. That's about it.
Matt is the smartest person that
So this is gonna be a long one. We're gonna be on until maybe noon, maybe today or longer. Not sure yet. So yeah, we're gonna stay on.
For anyone, he saw what Donut could be, and he didn't relent.
I have to make some breakfast in a little bit, which will be some toast.
Constantly further than we thought we could go. He had big ideas. He encouraged us to have big ideas, and then he'd figure out how that we could do those big ideas.
Yeah, that'd be nice. If you have anything to say, or if anyone even leaves up, put it in the chat. I'll read it. Here's look at that. I'm gonna be making some breakfast in a little bit. That's about all I can really say. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
A gift that I hope someday I can afford on more people in the future.
So yeah, history's here.
Our first decision as leaders, one that I stand by to this day, brilliant move. Hire our friends, teach the interns how to do stuff. One such intern was a young man by the name of Nolan J. Sykes. Perhaps you've heard of him. Now, Nolan is one of the best known and most talented and dynamic personalities in automotive media. But back then, he was a college student with a dream, an amazing work ethic, and a haircut that was years ahead of its time. Nolan sent Matt an email asking if Donut needed interns. Matt told him to email back in a few months. And according to Nolan, he set a reminder on his phone for exactly 3 months from that day. He emailed Matt again and was invited to come meet with the team. Now, when people ask me how they can get a job at a place like Donut or anywhere really, I always use Nolan as an example of doing it right.
So yeah, this chair is not that comfortable, but we're gonna be on here for a little bit before I put you guys in the poll before we move. It's cold this morning, but it's okay. It's like 57 degrees outside, which is okay. So yeah, I'm actually in pajamas right now. I'm actually wearing my pajamas and a shirt. That's all I'm wearing right now. My pajama bottoms and a shirt right now. Just to do this video this morning. So yeah, if you guys have something to say, put in the chat. I'll read it. Why am I doing this for? Because you guys been telling me to do this for a while now. So we'll stay until like noon.
Okay. So we ended up doing a little bit of everything. So in turn,
noon, maybe 1 o'clock. Get off. It's here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 1. That's 5 hours. That's it. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 6 hours right there on YouTube. So yeah, we're gonna be on for maybe 6 hours, longest I've ever done. We might do 3 things. We might do 3 videos today. We might do more than 3 videos today. I'm not sure yet, but if I decide to do what I want to do, I'm just gonna do this for fun right now, and that's about it. So we're gonna see how this works out. I'll make breakfast in a little bit, have some toast, and that's about it. Toast and maybe some OJ, some milk. I'm not sure yet.
No one before or since has even come close. The dude understands timing, the build, story, jokes. He knows when.
So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, we're gonna be on all day. So yeah.
He eventually told us that he wanted to be on camera as well, so we had him write, edit.
Here's our video. Okay. So not really sure what we're gonna do, guys, but yeah, we'll be on today doing who knows what for who knows why. Where's that light coming from? That might be my clock I have in the background that you guys don't know about, but yeah, there's a clock back there. That's an old clock out there. That's the only thing that's lighting up right now, right? Oh, that's the moon. Oh, that's the moon. So yeah, we're gonna
Welcome to the YouTube channel.
So yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stay out here for a while and do stuff.
Ready to shoot this today. Just had some good lighting, a good bit of content.
So I might turn the radio on later, or I might do listen to the radio while we do this.
I'm sorry. The production quality of this channel is going to be as good as I can make it.
The rock is let glare. So yeah, I don't know what we're doing right now. It's Wednesday. Thought, you know what, we're gonna do a full video today. This has been requested by people to do these. Do this video. Do this video. Do this video. Well, tomorrow I'm busy. Friday I'm busy. So I thought, you know what, do it today. So yeah.
It's awesome. I don't care. As soon as we get 500 subscribers, I can make a custom URL. This can be youtube.com/junkyarddigs instead of youtube.com/9. Something close to that. I'm assuming. Don't actually know. So if you guys like this, make sure to go below, like, subscribe.
So yeah, we're gonna be out here for a while. I can change the lighting if you guys want me to, but we're live on the computer right now, so yeah. I do more live videos on the computer than I do anything else.
Was filmed 4 years ago today, February 6th, 2017. That was the first video ever uploaded to the Junkyard Dig YouTube channel. 4 years,
Telephone.
99 videos, 1,027 consecutive years of watch time, and 50 million views later.
Nuzzy. So yeah, the channel is doing pretty good. I think we're doing pretty good with the channel. I still can't believe where we're at right now on the channel, but yeah, we're doing pretty good.
Terabytes of old footage.
So yeah.
Bloopers, outtakes, behind the scenes, and anything else I can find that you guys will enjoy, and just make an absolute fan service.
I'm actually surprised what happened last night. I mean, I can't believe how many people are watching my videos now. This has been a request for a long time, so I'm doing it.
What happened to that Firebird and whatever else.
So yeah.
In the next 2 days. Unfortunately, when I started this project earlier this week, I immediately ran into.
I wish I mean, I don't take, anything I make, I use right at the bat. I don't do anything else. I take it, I use it. So I'll be right back. I'm going to make myself some breakfast. I can toast her out and make me some toast.
From JDM to pure American muscle. The Fox Body Mustang, the Plymouth Belvedere, the Flathead Ford. These are some of the most badass and revered names in hot rodding. But you might be surprised to hear that they were also police cruisers play a large role in American society and pop culture, as their place in films, television, and the news have cemented the black and white rides in our collective consciousness.
It's got a cop motor, it's got cop tires, cop suspension, cop shocks.
Here's how some of America's coolest cars were put in the line of duty. What jokes? The first police car ever used was in Akron, Ohio. It was bought by city authorities in 1899. The Collins Buddy Company made the car for around $2,400. Adjusted for inflation, and that first police car cost 65 G's in today's money. 2 4-horsepower electric motors powered the battery-run vehicle. The police car had a blistering top speed of around 16 miles an hour and a 30-mile range. Suck on that, Tesla. It also had headlights and a cell for captured troublemakers. It was the first horseless police vehicle ever used in the U.S., and it could fit 12 people or a squad of officers. The squad car. It carried the whole squad. Akron police used the squad car to transport large amounts of officers to problem areas. Before then, they had to use horse-drawn wagons or walk. The invention of the squad car changed police mobility overnight. The 15-year stretch of prohibition from 1918 to 1933 is when police departments really started to see the necessity of the squad car. Outlaws, hoping to make easy money running hooch, would use hopped-up automobiles to transport it, and maybe get in a few shootouts along the way. The police couldn't rely on vehicles like the Akron squad car or contemporary gas-powered cars like the Model T. They were completely obsolete at this point. There was an arms race between the police and organized crime to see who could have the fastest car, and the gangsters were winning. Turns out crime does pay in full for some pretty sweet rides. So, all these police departments needed a fast car to match these guys. But the Depression had wiped out their budgets, so it also needed to be cheap. Fast and cheap don't really go together. But Ford had a solution, the Model 18. This Model B variant was particularly attractive with a savage, for the time, flathead V8 under the hood. This is the same engine that early hot rodders used in their builds, and now the police had it too. The arms race was a little more even. Police can now keep up with the moonshiners and do their job. After Prohibition ended, booze runners still built up their cars, but started taking them to the track instead, and NASCAR was born. After World War II, improved radio communications meant you could put an officer in a car with a radio and patrol a much wider area. When police would walk a beat, you could just run up and grab an officer if you needed them. But now that they were in cars, it meant they needed a way to let people know that there's police inside. And to help civilians easily identify them, the police started experimenting with paint schemes. Most cars arrived to departments in just black or white finishes. The officers decided to add the opposite color on top of whatever they got to complete the look. White or black paint is also really cheap, so that helped. The end result is the standard scheme we know today, the black and white. The contrast helps it stand out and it's instantly recognizable as a police vehicle. So why are cop cars in Britain so brightly colored by comparison? Many European emergency vehicles use something called Battenberg marking, super high visibility paint jobs that minimize the risk of road accidents and alert the populace to the presence of emergency responders. They basically do the same thing as our black and whites, but in a flashier way. Our cops wanted to be distinguishable without completely standing out. But in Europe, they want everyone to know they're a cop from hundreds of meters away. Back in America, it's the 60s, and police cars of the era are reflecting America's obsession with speed. And one company was dominating the police market, Chrysler. How'd they rule the segment?
Chrysler! I got me a Chrysler. It's big as a whale. The back to set sail.
Small amount of business for manufacturers. Landing a big sale to a well-known law enforcement agency like the NYPD or LAPD can pay off huge dividends in free marketing. After all, if a car is tough enough for the cops, then it's probably tough enough for you too.
Donut believes cars are for everyone, and Borla believes badass exhausts are for everyone. And trust me, they mean everyone. Every system is crafted from high-grade stainless steel. Designed in California, manufactured in Tennessee, Borla stands behind their American-made quality with a million-mile warranty. With their patented technologies, Borla exhausts deliver the perfect sound and cutting-edge performance.
Chrysler loved pitting its brands against each other in the 60s. They did it in NASCAR, and they would do it with the police car market too. Plymouth and Dodge were akin to jealous children. Whatever one got, the other one wanted even more. It was a never-ending battle for Chrysler brands, because whoever got more sales got more money for their projects. Tit for tat warfare ensued as they both raced to net the same customer groups, including the police. The 1965 Dodge Polara Pursuit used a 413 cubic inch max wedge V8 that pulled quarter miles in 15 seconds, which was very impressive for the time. 4 years later, a monstrosity was born. The 1969 Polara Pursuit rolled around with a 375 horsepower, 7.2 liter 440 Magnum engine and was an absolute tank. This was one Assange puppy. It was this same Polara Pursuit that held the record for the highest top speed of any Chrysler cop car at the company's Chelsea Proving Grounds Oval. 147 miles an hour. That's an impressive speed for an American four-door today, but especially for one from the 60s. Similar to the 69 Polara, the 1970 Dodge Coronet was powered by the very same hard-to-kill Magnum 440 engine. The Coronet featured an aggressive grille and headlights set that made it look like it wanted to eat you alive. In 1968, Plymouth revamped their styling, and the Belvedere Pursuit was born. Big, clean, and super lean, the Belvedere
looks something different.
a law enforcement machine. The police version of the Belvedere sedan had a winning combination of power and affordability. For police in cities and large towns, it was always a perfect combination. The Belvedere police package was so capable that it caught the eye of muscle car enthusiasts. The police were getting this badass street king.
You know the most exciting thing about life? How you can change it.
Want to know what really happened to Donut? Been a lot of opinions, but not a lot of facts. Until now, the man himself, Mr. Mo Powell Baby, James Pumphrey, has left Donut Media and released a Why I Quit video. That's on his new channel, Speed. That's Speed with 3 E's. It's an episode of his classic Donut show, Up to Speed, but this time it's about Donut itself.
This is everything you need to know. Get up to speed on Donut.
Check that out if you haven't, and I'll have more to say in an upcoming Odyssey video.
Mm-hmm.
Want to know what?
Welcome aboard. We're about to finish a trip across the United States entirely by rail, but
trains will be ending, and we can make arrangements to get you to your destination.
things don't always go according to plan.
Hello, jet setters. After an epic journey for 48 hours on Amtrak's Empire Builder, it's time to hop on another train, this time for 24 hours to Washington, D.C. Join me. This is the Cardinal.
Our trip began in Seattle. We boarded Amtrak's Empire Builder for 48 hours. We enjoyed some of America's most breathtaking scenery along the way before we arrived in Chicago. But now, it's time to complete our rail journey across the continent to get home to Greensboro, North Carolina. Today, we'll leave Chicago for the 24-hour journey to Washington, D.C. We'll travel through the very heart of Appalachia, the Valley of Virginia, to our nation's capital. From there, we'll spend 8 hours on the Carolinian for our final leg home to Greensboro. All in, that's 80 hours or more than 3 days across the country. At least that was the plan.
Under borders on Kamala's watch, over 15,000 accused foreign murderers, 20,000 rapists, even terrorists are in America, like Nasir Turki, who was arrested for planning an Election Day massacre. Tell Kamala to secure our border and kick criminals out.
In Chinatown, nothing ever changes. Nothing exciting ever happens to me.
Eastbound Amtrak trains leave in the evening, which means we had most of the day to get some work done and enjoy the Windy City. Chicago is full of beautiful buildings, but perhaps none are as impressive and awe-inspiring as Chicago's Union Station. But the outside is nothing compared to what you'll see inside.
We're back.
This cross-country trip continues now.
Let's check out the lounge.
We made our way through this massive hall to settle into Amtrak's Metropolitan Lounge, which we could access as sleeper car passengers. There are complimentary snacks and non-alcoholic drinks, and there's plenty of seating. There's also a bar with drinks for sale. But my favorite aspect of this lounge has to be the luggage storage, which makes it easier to leave and explore the station, which is exactly what we decided to do.
I love route maps, and this one here at the Chicago Union Station is one of the best. It highlights just about everything Amtrak does. It's awesome. We'll get dinner on the Cardinal, but there are plenty of options here at Union Station if you want to grab a bite before your train leaves or if you're booked in the coach. In case you want to pick up some last-minute items before your trip, it's a convenience store in here as well. They also sell Amtrak paraphernalia, which is real nice.
Back in the lounge, we heard an announcement that our train was boarding, so we made our way out to the track.
Track 28, here we come.
We were booked into a new Viewlander 2 bedroom, so this will be a pretty nice trip, no doubt about that.
We're due out of here in about 15 minutes. It looks like we're on time. I hope I didn't just jinx us.
Spoiler alert, I did.
But getting settled in, this is a really comfortable space. It's smaller than the room we were on in the Superliner on the Empire Building. Certainly helped. On our way, right on time.
We raced the Illinois Zephyr as it began its trip to Quincy. Spotty Wi-Fi was available on board as well.
Just placed our order for dinner and breakfast. We're gonna have dinner up in the cafe lounge. Check that out.
Trains on the East Coast still serve the COVID-era flexible dining menu. When we arrived in the cafe car, our food was already laid out and waiting for us. Now, this car remains closed to coach passengers until after sleeper car passengers have finished eating.
Honey nugget. Meatballs. Old school.
Passengers in sleeper accommodations also get one free alcoholic drink per trip. This cafe lounge car is a pretty comfortable place to sit. There are even plugs in each seat. Our sleeping car attendant absolutely insisted we try this butter cake, so we did.
Incredibly rich. But Delaware's finest.
Glad we're sharing.
I'm glad that we're sharing.
After dinner, we made our way back to our room.
So the Viewliner 2 bedroom is great in that you have more space in the roomette for sure. But it's tight. The squeeze in the door when the bed is down is incredibly tight. Would you agree?
Yeah, but I gotta say, like, it's very modern and fresh feeling compared to the Superliner. The Viewliner 2 has kind of these newer modern finishes. Really into it.
It's time to bring out the greener grass measuring tape.
The bottom bunk is 38 inches wide and 68 inches long. That's 4 inches shorter than the bottom bunk of the Superliner. You'll have 35 inches of headroom down here. Up top, it's 26 inches wide.
So yeah.
It's 70 inches long.
Hey guys, we're staying on. Just making some breakfast.
Probably better to do these measurements when the train's not moving. Anyway, that's 36 inches of headroom up here.
Now, here's the real challenge. It's getting in and out of the room when the bed is down. Let me show you. It's about 2 inches to make it through there, and most people's legs are more than 2 inches. So you sort of jump, leap, and do a leaping motion to get in here.
Just pulling out of our first stop in Dyer, Indiana, and that seems like a good time to put in a movie and just get ready for bed. Just gotten through Rensselaer, Indiana. I hope I'm saying that right. And that's where the train switches over to East Coast time. So we're a little closer to home.
So yeah, guys, let's have some fun.
This movie and then call it a night.
Suzanne decided the 2 nights she'd spent on the top bunk of Empire Builder trip were enough. So I headed up this time.
This is my first time ever sleeping in the top bunk of an Amtrak bedroom.
I'm really grateful to be in a Viewliner 2 because there's so much more headroom than in the Superliner. This is actually sit up all the way, which is nice. But hey, look,
And the windows.
and the windows as well.
I really liked this grab bar because it made it easy to hang my bag, and the light controls and air vents were also nice. But there are no plugs up here.
It's quite a view from up here. I'll give you the full report in the morning. But for now, it's time for bed.
We slept through Indiana and much of Ohio with no idea of what was coming today.
Good morning. We just left the Portsmouth South Shore station. Next up is Ashland, Kentucky. And I was a little nervous about sleeping up here on this top bunk. It was actually really comfortable. It was more spacious than I thought. It's really nice to have a thermostat room so we keep temperature exactly what we want. Coffee should be out there in just a little bit. We'll grab some of that. Then it'll be time for breakfast. And the real fun starts. The views through this part of the country are going to be spectacular today. I just know it.
The full moon offered a little bit of light, but the real excitement would come after sunrise when the mountains, valleys, rivers of West Virginia would be in full view, or so I thought.
I just got some unfortunate news on my phone. Got an alert that we're going to hold at Huntington, West Virginia, which I think is our next stop, while we wait for a disabled freight train a lot ahead of us. I'm not sure how long that will be, but it's where we are right now.
About 20 minutes later, my phone rang.
I just got a call from Amtrak. It looks like the train ended up terminating in Huntington, West Virginia. I guess that means they'll put us on a coach of some kind the rest of the way.
And a few minutes later, the conductor came on, made an announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're passing into West Virginia right now. Huntington, West Virginia is approximately 10 minutes away. There has been a landslide and a freight train derailment and location between Huntington and Charlottesville. We do apologize for the inconvenience, ladies and gentlemen, but the good news is that it didn't happen to us. one, and then we can make arrangements to get you to your destinations.
A flood of illegals, skyrocketing prices, global chaos, and Kamala wouldn't change a thing.
Would you have done something differently than President Biden during the past 4 years? There is not a thing that comes to mind.
Nothing will change with Kamala. More weakness, more war, more welfare for illegals, and even more taxes. Only President Trump cut middle-class taxes, and only President Trump will do it again. I'm Donald J.
Well, that's unfortunate news, but as the doctor says, hopefully everybody's safe, and it's very fortunate that it's not yard right.
On the final stretch into Huntington, the crew brought breakfast, and we made a new plan. But first, I had to admire my wife's ingenuity.
Some of you may know Suzanne is an engineer, which is why she was able to effectively eliminate the rattle in our room thanks to her design of the frame.
Back to bed.
So practical.
On
Sometimes
camera.
the plan doesn't come together. Now,
I'm going to sleep on camera.
unfortunately, the train is ending here in Huntington. Amtrak has arranged for buses to take passengers the rest of their way, I guess all the way up through to New York for some passengers. We're ultimately headed to Greensboro, North Carolina. So our plan was to take this train out to D.C., hop on the Carolinian down to Greensboro. It doesn't make sense anymore because we're pretty close to home at this point. So we're going to skip out on the buses, grab a rental car, and drive the rest of the way. I hope you'll join us for a road trip. It's our first time doing that. So let's give it a go.
I'm staying up, guys. Just relax.
The conductor, we called a cab on our way to the airport to pick up a rental car. Seeing the train just sitting there, sad. The road trip from Huntington to Greensboro should take about 4 hours and 45 minutes. It sounds a lot better to us right now than waiting for a bus for an unknown amount of time and facing a 6+ hour bus ride to DC.
It's cold.
But we continued to receive updates throughout the day, and just you wait. This delay got a lot worse than we could have ever
Yep, so that's what you're doing this for, okay? Alright, guys, I'm still on, guys. I'm just relaxing now in bed because my back started hurting. Back started to hurt, so that's why I'm in my bed. I'll turn the light on so you guys can see me, but yeah, I'm still up, guys. My back started hurting in that chair. It always does. So yeah, guys, we're still here, guys. It's a long day stream, so don't worry. We're gonna be doing stuff off and on today. Mostly staying here. That's what I say. Put in the chat. I'll read it, and that's about all I can really say. Let me move you guys closer to me so you guys can see me. See me. All right, get the old trail.
Pretty seriously.
Damn, look at that.
All of the hardworking professionals in the railroad industry keep us as safe as possible.
So yeah, we're gonna stay on, guys. It's that back started hurting, so I had to, there we go.
Despite leaving, we continued to get alerts.
Back started hurt, so I had to do this.
We received one saying that buses were on their way.
So yeah, I'm still on, guys. Just that, just a little back hurts a little bit. So yeah. So we're gonna be out until noon, like I said.
It's so close. But safety trumps everything. I'm not gonna lie, I'm bummed about this.
We got pretty close to accomplishing our goal of crossing the country by train, and it didn't quite make it. And I also feel like now we're gonna have to try it again another time.
What's the best way to cross the country on Amtrak? Which routes do you think we should use when we try this again? Because we are going to try it again.
Curious, what are your general feelings about road trips? I hate driving. There is nothing, honestly. I love moving and transportation. I despise driving. So why did we have the bus? The only thing I hate more than driving is waiting. And look, we understood. Another passenger talking to the conductor. The last time that happened, they had to wait 6 hours for the buses.
Wow.
They come from Washington or something. And the idea of just sitting on the train for 6 hours in the face of their 6-hour bus ride, it's just so much faster. We're hopping in the car. We'll be home in like 4 hours, 5 hours. So this is just another deal.
So yeah.
I was really looking forward to that beef short rib on the menu. Chick-fil-A will have to do.
About 2 o'clock, we received another alert that the buses had canceled.
Hey, baby boy. Hey, my baby.
Honestly, all available resources have been exhausted. And that wasn't the last, or even the worst one we get
Hey,
today.
baby.
Right out there, great state of North Carolina.
My baby boy.
On this trip,
Is so cute and cuddly. You're so cute, baby boy. You're.
I just don't like to drive. That is pilot milk, which has been used for centuries as a
Feel better?
It's really cool.
I love you, baby boy.
Here in my part, North Carolina, on Triad region, North Carolina.
At 4:30, 9.5 hours after stopping in Huntington, a final alert came through saying the train would return to Chicago and pass.
Oh, my baby boy. I love my baby boy. Can I have a hug? Can I have a kiss?
Fair.
Just dropped off the rental car here at PTI at Greensboro Airport. Getting into our car and headed home. Should be there in just a few minutes.
So leave your car at work.
Between now and the next time
Oh, I love my baby boy.
on the road. Let's get going. Just reaching Dyer, Illinois. Dyer, Illinois. Not Indiana. Just reaching out for. Welcome to Washington, D.C. I always thought it was.
I should buy one of those.
Hey, Michigan.
Shut up about our water. We know our water's shit, but we don't give a care. We drink it. So stop talking about Michigan water. We know it sucks. Not as bad as Flint, but still, we know our water sucks. So stop talking about it. Bye, baby. Hey, my baby boy. I know you're smiling at me because you're happy. You are.
Jesus. I guess we're going this way.
Yeah.
Oh, my baby boy. Ooh, my big baby boy.
It's pretty damn slick. Yeah, that's a lot of power.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Should I even?
Can't look at the way that
Can you do that thing or not? Nah. Yeah, until noon.
Yeah, off road.
Yeah.
Hoping to get a little bit
I'm
more.
gonna try to hit that person for the 24 hour you're getting gas.
My baby boy. He's so cute. Yes, you are.
I don't think I'll be far or close enough.
Mwah. You like nothing. The mule.
I don't have like an aimer. What the fuck? I don't know where I'm throwing this shit. This is bullshit. Where did it
Come
go?
on now. You're terrible.
I don't have a fucking aimer. Where did it go?
You couldn't even hit.
Something's
stationary
obviously
people.
wrong with my game if it's not allowing me to fucking aim with the thing. Ah! It's so hard when you don't have. I don't have a reticule. What do you fucking expect me to throw it out of my goddamn nose? Like shit.
Be good. Be better.
I'll fucking take out a gun and I'll shoot your car so many times you have no idea.
Is that right?
I'll shoot through the
What
window.
are you looking at me for? I'm not.
Is that
I'm
right?
not food.
Take me to a fucking
I'm
closed
baby,
door
I'm your-
because I'm freezing back here.
Maybe I won't now.
Well, I need something to
Ooh,
shoot
my
with
baby
car.
boy. Okay, you win. I'm not gonna look your
Even if
belly.
I wanted to hit someone with a snowball, I couldn't.
Yeah, that's true.
Fuck. He says, what the fuck? Is that legal? I mean, he's like scouring the fucking penal code right now. Like, is this legal? What the fuck?
I was surprised you didn't pull out.
Yeah, that is a shocking. Or just give him a minute. Yeah, there it is. Kill me and while I'm back there. That's what I want.
Oh, okay.
I wish I could drink while I'm spinning. Can I?
No.
No. No.
So it's sketch as fuck.
Really?
Yeah, you're gonna pretzel up, I bet.
Let me try it. What is it, party or partying?
Party.
That seems legit.
Just standing.
I'm standing there.
I mean, you're
What
still
the
there.
fuck? I am still there.
It's kind of,
I mean, it's like I'm sitting down and drinking.
kind of, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if that's legal though.
as long as it's not glitch, you're not in the truck. It's not accessible to the driver.
Yeah, that is true. That's technically how it is on all the party buses and stuff. So
Yeah. Like there's a barrier between me and you, so drink it up.
it's not legit the way my feet are going through like the ammo box in the back. But you know what they say.
Yeah, it's
It's all good. No discount store right there. You just passed.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, guess that wasn't on
It's
your
closed.
radar. Is it closed even though it's broad daylight?
Close.
I can't throw a snowball. Oh. Okay, on my screen I'm still with you, but my body's back there. I'm having an out-of-body experience right now.
Okay.
Oh my god.
There you are.
What just happened? Don't ever do that, ladies and gentlemen. Do not do an emote while you're sitting in the back of a car and you try to stop. It does not work.
Okay, so you're gonna drink or you're gonna sit?
Probably gonna sit
Okay,
because that's not legit.
drinking would have been pretty cool. What happened?
Well,
Did you try to stop?
I stopped out of the emote so I could get the snowballs, and it went haywire. So I'll go back to the drinking once I get some clothes.
All right, let's go in here then.
Okay, you.
Suburban.
Okay. You win. I bet.
Like
Okay,
how I
you
don't
win.
close at my house, but you know what they say.
Yeah, I know,
You.
right? Makes a lot of sense.
I got my J's on though, so that's all that matters.
Good. Yeah. Important. What's important?
Bitch.
You motherfucker.
I hate you with that,
You gonna pay for that window?
No,
Oh, hey, look, it's almost exactly what you were wearing before.
Pretty much. I have I cannot change my weapon. Like, what is that dumb shit?
Yeah, clearly. It's just like me when I was stuck in the run, just random
Yeah,
shit.
ooh, so aggravating. Like,
Yeah.
I hear
Random shit for no
You
reason.
see him up there? Go
No.
take me to a gun
Yeah.
store. I'm gonna shoot out of the back of this one that I'm for. Adam, we're gonna.
Okay.
But he's dead?
He's legit.
Dead coyote.
You don't see him over there?
I see him, yeah. I
Yeah.
couldn't tell which way was over there was.
Well, that we could go.
Got me
out
pretty
into,
good.
Like,
Yeah.
the sides of the forest
About
and
that.
the bay or
Ooh,
water.
you're still getting
Shoot
what you want.
into
You
the
crying?
Do some crazy redneck shit.
Yeah, we'll have to do that after this cop pulls us over.
Really? Son of a bitch.
You
He's
see
not
him?
going too aggressive.
You alright?
Don't do anything
crying?
right now. No, I saw you were about
Are you
to.
crying?
You were fucking about to.
I was just,
Yeah, you were thinking about it.
no.
Yeah, you were. I felt
Hello?
you thinking about it.
God, I thought he
damn
was
it.
going to make a left turn onto the.
No.
Okay, well. Oh, shit.
No, the cop, be the cop. Oh my god, he is in a bush.
You're bushwhacking it, dude.
Fuck it.
That's what they do. Oh, fuck.
Did he get around him?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Please no. Don't. No. Why? That was a double. Yo.
It's a tractor. I didn't
You
break the
could have
speed
waited.
limit.
You could have waited
I didn't break
3
the
and a
speed
half
limit.
seconds, and we would have been good. Because of course he turned on his fucking spotlight on top of his car, like fucking son of a bitch. That was all your fault. Don't even.
No.
Don't even. That was all you. Now, if I was operating that vehicle, we would have stayed
You're right.
away
You're right.
in the whole time.
You're right, baby. Huh?
What
You're
is
right.
going on?
You're like crying. You're right.
Uh,
Crying. Looks like you're crying. You're
I'll
right.
stop right up here. There we go. Yeah, no, it wasn't the lane maneuver.
Oh,
It's you sitting
not
in the
me.
back.
No, it's not. There's no.
Yeah,
Matt, I'm not even gonna call this a Dennis traffic stop. I just wanted to let you know that just to basically step in the vehicle. It's a little unsafe riding in the back, if you know what I mean.
I don't think there's a law against it, so I'm good.
And now he's gonna turn it into a
And that is exactly why I'm not calling it a traffic stop. I just wanted to
Oh,
make
so
sure
you
your
come first?
safety.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I'm just telling you it's not a law, so I think I'm good. But we'll be safe.
Yep, no problem, sir. You have a nice night.
You too.
All right. Sweet.
There you go. That's how you do it. That seems legit. They're really fucked without these ordinances of being able to fucking put anything in.
Yeah, we'll wait till the next fucking revision of the penal code.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
It'll be ironclad. We can't do anything.
Yeah, seriously. But they'll have to know their shit to enforce
Yeah.
their shit. So
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing in the
I
penal
don't think
code
there
about
is either. Yeah,
Yeah.
There
It
is.
seem like it would be something.
this guy. This fucking dog every time. Always jaywalking.
Oh, I think he saw that.
Sugar.
I think he saw that. Shit, that just lagged like a French whore. Holy crap. Hurry up and get this U-turn in so we can park it up before he gets ready for a traffic stop. Oh, thank you. That made my night. Holy shit. He just let us go to the ammunition and get guns to shoot out of the back of this car, so that's good.
Us? We?
Well, me.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's a pretty cool looking gun.
What is
That's
that?
cool. It's a pistol MK2.
What?
Yeah. Never seen that before. Holding it like a gangster. Shit, dude, have that shit cocked sideways.
I was waiting for the sirens.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like,
You all right?
Put it down. You know what? Drive on the trail next to the railroad track.
Left
Turn
or
right up here, right.
Okay.
That way we have the hill on one side. I'm not blatantly shooting and shit. While everyone can see me. Alright, now I'm good.
Oh,
I just shot in the window.
There goes my window and my windshield. So that's good. Didn't need those. That's definitely
Sorry.
not going to be suspicious at all to
Nope.
a cop. Hey, it looks like your rear window shot out and your front windshield had bullet holes in it.
That's great. Fucking A. Hey, it worked though. I'm shooting out the back of the
Yeah.
car with
It
That's
works.
so stupid.
Gee, there goes the rest of it. Fuck
What?
me.
What do you mean there goes the rest of it? Not on my
There was a
screen. You have
little
one
hole in
bullet
the
hole.
rear, and it was now it's just the whole window's practically gone.
Seems legit. I don't know if anyone heard that. Let me get a big gun.
Somebody probably did. Oh,
I don't know if I can get a big gun, honestly. No, I can't.
Rip Central. No, not in the back.
Oh, that gun looks really spick though. Holy shit. Well, I do have some, what is it?
Damn, this person's smashing.
A mini SMG. Nice. What's this one? Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. That's like, we're going to jail. I did. We're going to jail. There it is. I
Might
got
take
enough
this
guns
to
for
the
the both
city.
of us, so we can go do
Let's take
anything.
this to the city.
You want to stop at the mod shop and get your window fixed first?
Yeah, might as well. That's a cop right there. Fucking dead pelican shit.
Ah.
Didn't pass the speed limit. Didn't pass the speed limit. I do have shot out windows, which is
Such shit.
suspicious,
Probably an issue.
to say the least. We're good.
You want to go to the city?
Yeah, let's go to the city. Go to the shitty.
City. I'll kill people on the way, don't worry.
Okay, great. Preferably not around this area. What the fuck is happening right here? Are those two cops playing fucking Chinese fire drill?
Yeah, probably.
The
What
fuck?
the fuck? Unless they just got off a traffic stop with someone.
Maybe.
What is that, another cop down there? What is that? Just a stopped vehicle. Good.
I hear sirens.
I hear a siren. Coming at us, I think.
From behind?
No? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't know if they're coming towards us or behind us.
Gone now.
Alright, let's see what other fucking guns I got. I got a
there's
pipe
their
bomb. Fucking motherfuckers. You take me to like a little hill where I could just shoot at them. They have no idea I shoot at them. That'd be perfect.
porn. Porn.
God, there's hella shit going on. What is this?
The fuck? I don't know. Look, there's like a shitload of cops.
Oh my god, even down there, I think I see someone laying down.
There's 5 cops.
Damn. Even one inside the junkyard
Yeah.
over there. Well, that's not good.
This one too.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Distracted driving.
God damn it. Yeah,
Distracted
one
driving.
fucking job.
Look how low Air 1 is just hovering there again.
God, like,
All
why?
right,
Don't
that's
you
it.
have a gotta get out of here.
No, this is what we're doing.
What?
Go over here. I'm gonna go over here and you can shoot at him.
I need to be tucked away to where he can't see me. He's pointed straight towards me. Okay, this is jank. He's gonna see this shit. There you go. Get me on something. There, it's over here. Yeah.
Shoot him.
Yeah.
The only reason why I'm saying to shoot him is because
God damn it. I only have a fuck.
it's better than nothing. The only
Hold on.
reason why I'm saying shoot at him is because we have tried to tell Air 1 this multiple times. If you're on a scene 1, don't hover. Don't
Yeah.
just hover there. That is not at all what you do. Oh, this episode is just they're
Okay.
Oh god. Oh fuck me. There's a cop.
Go. Oh, get in the car. Go.
Shit.
You wanted it. You asked for it, and now you got it. So
I didn't
that's
think
all
you were
your
gonna go
fault.
that crazy. I thought you were
What
gonna
do you
do a
mean?
couple
You said
shots.
shoot at him.
Yeah, not with a freaking MG.
Well, Looks like I'll leave now because we gotta go.
God
2
damn
weeks
it.
ago.
The only reason I wanted you to shoot is because he was hovering there like he was.
Well, then
last
I
time
stop hovering.
Killed Air1.
What is that guy doing? Come on,
They'll
get your
never
life
learn.
together.
They'll
They
never
won't.
learn.
Because the saddest part is I started shooting at him. What did he do? Flew towards me.
Yeah.
Good.
And what is he doing now? Flying.
How?
With
When
us.
he just took 500 bullets from an MG.
The fuselage definitely doesn't have holes in it.
No.
Yeah.
Clearly not a thing.
Yeah, the last time I killed Air1 on Jeff's live stream is because they were hovering there, and I decided to teach him a lesson about police helicopters hovering in a dangerous area.
Yeah.
You know, and what are they doing? They're hovering again.
I got one CHP on us. I could probably get him off quick with a gun.
I mean, I don't want to. It's already escalated to the point of we're fucked.
Well, can you lose him without killing me? Because I'm back here. If you get in one accident, I'm done.
Yeah.
60 degrees
I think
outside.
I did
Okay,
without
there's 60
killing you.
outside.
Well,
So me.
I would appreciate it if I could stay alive.
I'll
Because if not,
My
it's going to be kind of fucked. Okay, there you go. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad because they can't follow. Nice. Take the exit and get us a little bit of a break, and I can shoot at the helicopter again, and we can change vehicles.
All right, hold on.
Whoa! Oh, fuck. Is it broken?
No, it's good. It's good.
Okay,
it's
hold
good.
on, hold on.
Get in.
I'm trying to hold on. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. God damn it. That did not work.
Yeah, this will. Follow us. Yeah, that's right. Oh god.
Almost went head on with that guy. Seems legit.
Oh, this is a gap.
We got a gap?
We got a gap.
Nice.
Oh, this
On
is
my
super
screen,
dangerous.
the engine mod looks like it's red and broken, which is not
Oh,
good.
for me, it's
Because
still
That's
white.
why I asked. I was like, is it good or what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, for me it's still white. So I really don't know how that was a bad.
oh,
Fuck,
number
it's
fucking
done. It's
seven.
done. It's done. It's
Go.
done.
Go! Get that car! Get it! 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 Get it ready! I can't get the gun out of my hand. This could be bad. This could be bad. Go! 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 Oh my god!
Go start the damn car.
Whoa! He came busted up, dude. Shit! Oh my god! This isn't good.
He wants to try to pin me in. Yeah,
You took out the
bitch. Where's your door,
floors.
motherfucker? Try to hit me with your car.
Hopefully we can get the fuck out of this.
Oh,
You break. Oh, hold on! I'm getting out! I'm getting out! I'm getting out! Oh my
you're
god!
fucked.
What are they
You're
doing?
fucked. I'm
No,
sorry.
no, no! I'm right towards you! I'm right towards you! Come on!
Okay, I'm around the corner. I'm around the corner. Around the corner. Hurry,
I gotta
hurry,
get him!
hurry.
I can't get the gun out of my.
It's red on my screen. I don't know how.
Oh, go, 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 go!
Oh no!
This is sketch.
Fuck this lady!
Oh, you just killed that lady! You just took this to a whole other level. Oh
I
my
did.
god. Yep. I took it to a whole murders.
Fuck this MG machine gun at the police helicopter.
No, what are you doing?
What?
Oh, I was like, I didn't know you could get out that way. I thought it was just a circle dead end.
I know
was
my
like, holy
streets.
shit. We just got fucked.
I know my streets.
Ellie still on us?
Absolutely.
Of course. Why not?
I'm not going to jail. I'm telling you
I
right
don't
now,
want to
I'm not
either.
going to jail. I'm either gonna die or I'm just you're gonna die. I'm not
I'm gonna
going to
die
jail.
either because I got a fucking gun in my hand and I can't get it out of my hand.
I murdered a lady.
Yep. Straight. She flew like 3 or 4 times in the fucking air. It was bad.
I don't even have a gun. I haven't fired a single shot this whole time. Still murdered somebody.
Yep.
And I almost attempted murder a cop.
Yeah, that was not legit. Assault with a deadly weapon because you hit him with your
He
vehicle.
tried to assault me with a
Yeah, it
deadly
was
weapon.
bad. All right, you got a gap. You got to keep this shit up.
I have a gap, but I
Get
don't have a
some,
gap on Air One, unfortunately.
Yeah. But if you go to some high building areas like this refinery area, we should be
Oh,
able
my
to
baby boy.
get some type of
To the left.
Big baby,
Yeah.
yes you are.
Especially because you got that gap. I mean, that is surprising that you have a gap like that.
You alright,
And then,
baby
like,
boy?
maybe
Huh?
left
You alright,
again.
my baby boy?
No.
You alright? Uh-huh.
And then duck off
You're
into
right.
one of
You're
these
right.
things.
Sure, you're alright.
Right.
Sure, you're alright. You're a
Maybe
cutie,
left.
aren't you?
Right into that alleyway. Oh, that's right. That works.
Fuck.
I don't think they're going to follow on railroad tracks, though. Straight. Yep. This is some sketchy shit. Okay, it's working.
You got eyes on Air 1. Does he still see us?
He still sees us. Yep. We're probably gonna go right into the arms of the law. No. Okay, nice. Oh shit. There you go. There you go. Get on
One little bump to this car and it's done. Just
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, we should probably get another one here soon if we want to keep this
here.
pursuit up. What?
Let's go this way, and then we're gonna shoot out at the docks.
They're confused. I don't know where to go right now.
Yep. The 20s are probably pretty bad, considering we just did a bunch of zigzags and shit.
That was not legit.
Motherfuckers. Yeah, you know this left turn up here to go down to the docks. We're gonna go down here, and then we can try to. You want to try to foot bail, or you want to try to like ditch this car and run on foot and try to find some other ones in this area, maybe?
Well, do you have is there a good tunnel down here that we could foot bail into that can lead us somewhere where we can get out of it? Or not really?
Not really. There's some underpasses and shit.
Just keep this little gap up that we have. Then we can do whatever we want because there's not going to be enough units near us.
Oh god, man. Oh shit.
God damn it.
Shit. We're taking the fucking railroad. We're taking the railroad. I don't give a fuck. I ain't going to jail. Oh my god. Okay, tunnel. You want to go for a tunnel somewhere?
Yeah. Anything that we could use to get away.
All right, I know an area that we can head.
Because they're close to us. Oh, you mean straight down?
Kind of near Power Street.
Yeah.
Where all those underpasses and tunnel is near Strawberry. I'm running like
we got one
reckless maniac.
Yeah, we got two semi-close to us. He's taking out every street pole to keep up with us.
I want to go poop. I want to poop and turd on my ass.
Not all the street poles.
No, they're doing the same. Don't you worry about that. Oh, I thought that sign was going to be our demise.
So did I. For a second.
Okay, this is a super.
It's like an obstacle course.
Yeah, fuck. Oh! My screen, you tapped the back end of that car.
Nope. Alright, we're gonna come up here. We're gonna get into the lower Los Santos area.
We gotta get out. Ellie's still on us though. Hashtag no fuel needed.
Is this a cop?
Oh my god. It is what? And he's not involved, but now he is. Son of a bitch.
Shit.
Oh, he just turned his lights on and went off to the side of the road because he was like, I'm not first, so I guess I can't get involved in that.
Okay, so we're gonna go down and we're gonna like circle this area a little bit. And then we'll go into the tunnel.
Okay. Maybe you do it quick, we can get underneath there without any of them being underneath there.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. Damn it.
Fuck.
Son of a bitch, they're all right there.
Fucking.
Oh, I saw you.
They saw me?
Shit, yep. Anything. Stop.
Go. Split.
Split? I'm taking the Sultan.
I'm taking the Fudo. You gotta leave like it's your.
Oh no, I just left like I'm out of here. I didn't give a shit. I might have took them off so you could get away.
Yeah, I did. You totally did.
Then maybe I can figure some shit out. I don't know what I'm gonna do here, but I gotta figure something out.
Oh my god, my heart was pounding, dude.
Seems legit.
Holy shit.
I'm booking it though.
I thought they saw us enter, right? Like, and they didn't enter?
Oh my god, that was the biggest trip of my life. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that was I could have sworn that whoever was in that white CHP would have saw us enter because he turned that corner as we got there. But I guess not. And then they were posted up ready on the outside, but then as soon as I busted out, it was like I kind of gave it away. And then you were able to just slowly up into the background. I think I got the heli on me too, probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think you do, because he didn't see us under there. I have nobody on me right now, so I'm scot-free.
Nice. I'm on Mount Han Road. I don't think they know where I went, so if I could just keep this little thing up that I got, it should be good.
Okay. I'm going to try to work my way back out of the city and
get back to Blaine.
get back to the house.
I take the responsibility of being a gun owner very seriously. But when Donald Trump had the chance, he refused to close loopholes that let criminals buy guns and puts our law enforcement at risk. Kamala Harris will do what it takes to keep our families and communities safe.
So yeah, they're gonna be looking for me. I got a warrant and I got no insurance or something like that.
Well, my plate's not registered. Yeah, here just
I've been there for an hour.
And it's the most super generic. Oh, that group sex over here. It's 24/7.
Two of them, not just one, two.
That's worth going in. Oh, that's a gun.
There it is.
Hey, sir, do you mind moving around the back and parking in the back lot?
What?
I hear there's some deliveries coming in. It's just standard procedure.
I'm gonna act like a truck
Standard
driver.
procedure. Yeah, you guys are rent-a-cops. What you talking about? Standard procedure. Get out of here.
What is he doing?
They asked me to move my vehicle around back.
Dude, legit.
Well, if he doesn't want to move.
Don't worry, I'm gonna pretend like I'm drunk and roll up in this bitch.
Mark out his license plate and stuff.
Oh, they're gonna write down my list.
Yeah.
Go ahead and write it down. Oh,
Oh shit.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
You guys didn't
I
park
gotta get
anywhere,
there.
crash into things.
I wish I had some money. I wish I could make some money on YouTube, but I can't because I don't have enough. I have enough subscribers. There's no enough watch hours.
Actually, let me pull it up real quick. No, that's not it. No. Still no. Definitely not. There it is.
Thanks for lucky. Digimon! That'd be a good idea. Digimon! Do 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 do.
Mike Rogers
Digimon.
sponsored 4 bills to ban abortion.
Peace. What?
To a spirit evolution. Digimon Frontier.
Due to the
What
graphic nature of
goes
this
up
program, viewer
must
discretion is
come
advised.
down. Fucking spinning wheel has to go around. I'm nuts. It's 7 o'clock. I've been for an hour. It's like 7 o'clock. There's a booking later. Yeah, there's a booking.
From your own backyard. This
There's a booking later.
is the reality of law enforcement today.
I want a porno. Yeah, right. I really do that. To a spirit.
The scariest shootouts, the most extreme and unusual crimes ever captured on video. Police and news gathering agencies around the world have sent us this footage because they want you to see.
Take a nap, Todd. I could take a nap, couldn't I? I could take a nap and nothing change.
Because only when you see how it happens and why it happens can you make sure it doesn't happen to you.
I want to make some money. I want to have TV station 3 hours, Mom. Hey, kiss. I want to make some money. To your friends. I've been on for an hour almost, and I'm doing pretty good on YouTube.
I'm Sheriff John Bonnell. During the last year, I've traveled all over the
So,
world
yeah.
to find the hottest police videos, footage from the front lines of battle. Tonight, we're going to give you a close-up look at the World War II crime. So brace yourself and get ready to get real.
Miami, Florida.
Oh, there's a new one.
Police units scrambled to stop an SUV on a rampage.
Okay, they're calling us that the truck that was involved in a strong arm robbery
as two partners rip off an old woman's purse.
Oh, seen this one already.
Now heading toward the freeway. Heading toward the freeway.
Seen this one already.
$35. So why are they fleeing like they committed grand larceny? Because the driver is running with the fearlessness of youth. He's only 15 years old and has pure bravado pumping through his veins. His partners in crime are no different. Along for the ride are his 12-year-old brother and their 13-year-old friends.
Oh, he didn't sideswipe another vehicle.
They're flying by the seat of their pants.
By the driver not
And that makes them dangerous.
They're weaving through traffic now.
The patrol cars fall back to navigate traffic more safely. But when the driver threatens to lose them in the breakdown lane, officers are forced to charge.
As an OBGYN,
I don't care if you're a fucking idiot. I don't care.
When something goes wrong in a pregnancy, is absolutely
No one cares. So
devastating.
shut up about it.
Competition should be included in those decisions. But Mike Rogers supports
Mike
all
Rogers, no one
decisions
gives a care about
on
him
abortion, even
anymore.
to save a woman's life. We can't let
Stay
Mike
annoying.
Rogers ban abortion in Michigan.
Listen, there's a good chance somebody's trying to hack your website right now.
I don't care.
This might actually be the best idea I've ever had. Think about it. If four of the biggest firework in the world can send a pickup truck flying over buildings, then 20 of them should be able to send the roof of a gas station into orbit. I've said it before, I'll say it again. You don't need to be...
And Deutsch spricht, aber ich nicht. This is the Twike 3. I had one of these. I don't want to die in Germany on the Twike. And this is the Twike 4 XP, a one-off experimental prototype built specifically for the Automotive X Prize in 2016. And then this is the Twike 5. Well,
What's that today?
hi, this is my Wego Life, and it's dead. The battery pack is dead. This is my Coda with a prototype drivetrain, and this is my other Coda with a prototype drivetrain. Both of these cars are also dead, but the battery packs in them are good. They haven't been charged in years, but the lithium iron phosphate cells in these battery packs should still be mostly good. The only way to truly find out the state of the cells in all three of these battery packs is to take them out, charge them up individually, and capacity test them individually. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to rip the battery packs out of each three of these cars, rip the cells out of all of them, and then individually test each cell. Or in the case of these Codas, individually test each small bank of cells. Join me. All three of these cars have lithium iron phosphate battery packs. The Wegos pack has a capacity of 30 kilowatt hours. This Coda's pack has a capacity of 31 kilowatt hours. And this Coda has a prototype long-range battery pack that was in development by Coda, but never got fully homologated before the company went out of business. It has a capacity of 36 kilowatt hours. Because I've done it before, so I know how to do that, so I'm going to start with the Wego Rise. Okay, that's good, thank you. In the back of the car, if it can be even classified as such, I need to disconnect the high voltage fuse. High voltage is a term I use loosely at the moment because currently the battery pack is reading 3 volts. Swing that out of the way. Disconnect the power from the chargers in the back. Disconnect the high voltage leads going into the inverter. I don't know why I said leads instead of leads. Disconnect this little nubbin, go into the main BMS module. Disconnect these connectors, which do something, probably. And finally disconnect each one of the 9 BMS connectors. There are only 36 cells in this entire battery pack. If you have not seen my previous video, I'll go ahead and tell you the cells in this battery pack are massive. That's why there's only 36 of them. It's a relatively low voltage pack too, only 115 volts. For a whole car, as I would find out in a second, I didn't actually need to disconnect the BMS leads before dropping the pack. They go from the battery pack to the battery pack. If you watched the first video where I dropped the pack out of the wheel, you know that this was the little wooden cart I made to drop the pack onto. But I've since modified it with these horizontal runners here. And those are so I can slip in this Harbor Freight lifting cart and use this to lift up the cart rather than bringing the car down onto the cart. And there's only 6 bolts holding this battery in place. There were 8, but 2 of them got stripped, so they're not there anymore. I forgot just how much I love this battery pack. Production car company. Well, like batch fabricated. I mean, it's pretty well fabricated. I'll give it that. There's a free-floating block of plastic here that was keeping all the BMS and stuff off of the, battery connections, but mostly it's pretty well fabricated. I do believe that shelf is going to collapse. There we go. Weight distribution. Hey, could you come here a second? Yeah, what's up? I've got a few invention ideas. I want to see what you think. Oh, invention ideas. Let's hear them. This one'll be good. Okay, these are good. First one. Imagine you're looking at a wall, right? But you can see through it. It's still a wall, but you can see through to the other side of the wall. Oh, a window? Oh, no. Did someone already invent it? Yes. How have you never seen a window before? Well, what's it made of? Glass? How dare you call me that? No, never mind. What's your next big idea? Okay, you didn't like the last one, but I bet you're going to love this one. Imagine you want to say something, but without speaking it, right? Okay, so you want to write it down. Did you invent the pen, too? No, I know what a pen is. What I've invented is something to use that pen on. What I'm picturing is like this large-ish flat surface that's white, so you can really see the ink paper. That you use paper. It's paper. Someone invented that, too? Did they give it a stupid name? Paper? I would have come up with something better. Do you have any more ideas? Do you want to invent the door next, maybe? No, I know what a door is. How do you think I got in here? Well, not through the window, apparently. Okay, I promise. I know you didn't like the last two, but I promise this one's good. Imagine an app on your phone. Hang on, you just went from paper to phone app. I'm listening. You got me. Okay, so you're interested. Imagine an app on your phone that connects to your bank account. It monitors your spending. And wait, I'm going to stop you there. That one is a good idea, but it's already been done. It's called Truebill. Truebill? Now, I bet it's different than what I was thinking. I was imagining an all-in-one personal finance platform that helps you save more and spend less. No, that's exactly what Truebill is, like word for word. Well, I bet it doesn't have as many features as the thing I came up with. I bet it does. Can it track your recurring charges and tell you what subscriptions you have? Yes, and it can cancel your unwanted subscriptions for you. For instance, last month, I noticed that I was still paying for Peacock. Obviously, I don't want that anymore, so I had it cancel it for me. Okay. Can it tell you what bills you have due? Yes. And it can negotiate bills for you. Last month, I had it lower my internet bill. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess it does sound better than my idea. Yeah, that's pretty great. It can set up smart budgets for you. It can send you automatic smart notifications about your spending. For instance, last month, it told me I spent at McDonald's. I'm not particularly proud of. It's pretty great. It can do a lot. Fine. I guess I don't have any good invention ideas. Where can I get Truebill? Well, you can try it out for free and unlock more features with premium by going to truebill.com/agingwheel. And thanks to Truebill for sponsoring this video. Truebill.com/aging wheels. I could use some of that paper you were talking about. I'm running out of space on my hands. Next up is Dakota with the production spec battery pack. Assuming I can manage to push it out of here, which is a tall order. Problem is the tires are so flat that they're sagging and touching the ground through the dollies. So quite a bit of drag. I took a piece of scrap bar and put a bend in it with the press. Now I can stick that in here underneath the tire in the middle of the tire. That is extraordinarily flat, won't sag down and touch the floor. Make it easier to push now. There we go. Now I can push it around much better. Now it feels like moving a 3,500-pound car as opposed to, I don't know, a stubborn toddler. You are now witnessing the slowest overtaking maneuver in history. I want you to keep in mind this is not a stock Coda. It's a development car with a prototype drivetrain, and just about everything but the front end has been messed with. Okay, with that disclaimer out of the way, it's like that on both sides. Now you might be thinking, Robert, how do you know how to drop a battery pack out of a Coda? I don't. I've never done it before. But thankfully, the guy that gave me these cars also gave me this. The Coda press kit that they gave out to journalists during the launch event. Basically just a flash drive with a fancy card-shaped skin on it. It's a really interesting piece of memorabilia, but what's more important to me is what the guy put on it. The service manual for Coda. And it's not just any service manual, it's incomplete. I assume one person that was working on it didn't get it finished before the company went out of business. So it's full of placeholder images, no images, and entire placeholder sections that they planned to fill later, but never got to. But thankfully, the one section that I need, which is how to drop the battery pack, is fully detailed, so I have instructions. I've unplugged the 12-volt battery. That's a bit of a lie. It's been unplugged for like 5 years. And the next step is to remove the manual service disconnect from the front of the battery, which goes here. And as you can see, there is nothing here, so that's done. Next, it says to unplug the connector from the front power distribution box, so I should do that. Oh, I like nice sturdy connectors like that instead of, unbolting something like you do in the Wego. Now I need to remove the rear seat cushion to get access to the top of the battery pack through an access panel in here. Wow, this is mind-blowingly light. There's the access panel. High voltage. Service must be performed by qualified personnel only. Not too bad. Spiders. Unclip and remove the rear service disconnect. That's this big one here. There we go. God, that was hard. Now this little guy is labeled as the interlock. I don't actually know what that means. Little steering clip there. There's one. There we go. That is the connection from the charging cables. Remove the inlet and return duct. I know these are coolant hoses and they look like they carry liquid, but they don't. This is an air-cooled battery pack. Coda was really squeamish about mixing liquid with their batteries. So instead they just used air cooling and heating. And lastly, I need to remove this skid plate looking thing from the back. That's the wrong way. Oh, I said lastly, this is not the last step. Got it. Now I need to get in there and release this BMS connector, which is held in place by a locking ring. I can't get a grip on it, so let's try these guys. Now it's going good.
Actually, I wouldn't mind watching that right now.
Got it.
But I did that. I just don't know. I can't.
Unfolding time. I think that's everything. Let's see if it lowers down. Whoa, it's a little too fast there, Harbor Freight Cart. Oh, jeez. It just collapses out. Oh, there's more hoses. Crap. These are the two hoses I missed. Turns out these are both the inlet duct, and the two other hoses were both the return duct. But the hose clamps are way down in there. There's no way I have access to them. But it looks like the hoses clip onto a manifold that's held on by 6 screws. So I'm going to see if I can get this off with a long bit screwdriver. Oh, no. Grab. It's stripped. All right, that didn't work either. So another plan is to disconnect the hoses from the other side. They're not very long, and maybe I can pull them through. There we go.
And then we do that real quick.
I broke this. Yeah, I broke that piece off. Oh, well, yeah, that wasn't slow. It didn't come out particularly easy, but it did come out. So there we go. This pack is so much more professional looking than the thing that came out of the Wego. That looks like a DIY project, and kind of was. Also has significantly more spiders on it. That's a brown recluse. And I don't know how to take it apart, but I'll figure it out. It's a good thing I got a good pair of snap ring pliers because nearly the entire perimeter of this battery pack snap ring. There's a few bolts.
There we go.
Because the edge of the battery pack is pretty thin plastic. That's all the snap ring bolts, metal bands, and foam that were around the edge of this thing. You can see just pretty thin plastic around the edge holding in the cap.
I'm Nisha. I'm a physician assistant, and I live here in Michigan. I've been an advocate for women's health care in this community for over 22 years. I see my practice as something that can give a voice to people to have the autonomy to make their own healthcare choices. And I think Kamala Harris understands the people I serve. She's not going to stop until reproductive rights are restored. Harris gets that it's women, not politicians, who should be making decisions about their own healthcare. But we know exactly where Trump stands on abortion. When I heard him bragging about overturning Roe v. Wade, it gutted me.
For 54 years, they were trying to get Roe v. Wade terminated, and I did it.
My patients are already asking me, what will Trump take away next? Their birth control, their right to IVF? A national abortion ban is probably what I fear the most. And with Donald Trump, that's a real threat. He doesn't care about women's health, women's rights, or women's autonomy. We can't go back.
ABPAC is responsible for the content of this ad. Okay, that should be everything. Let's reveal the secrets within. Oh boy. Wow. That is beautiful. Oh man. Each one of these modules, or sections, or whatever you want to call it, is putting out about 9.75 volts. And the good news is, each module is within 2/100ths of a volt of each other, so that's a pretty good sign already. Now, because this battery pack does have some charge to it, I went out and bought some rubbery gloves. These are not actually rated for electrical working. They're just rubbery, but they'll be better than bare hands for sure. I won't lie, disassembling this battery pack is intimidating. Never done it before, don't know the proper way to do it, and it's so well put together. Look what they did with the BMS wires. They're so neatly tacked in place. At least I won't have to put this whole battery pack back together. I have no interest in the thing as a whole. I only have interest in the cells as individual cells. So let's figure this out. Great, I have to use hand tool. You know the difference between this battery pack and the WeGo, aside from everything? This one has branding from the company that built it because they're proud of it. I have no idea who put together the WeGo battery pack, but they didn't put their name on it. Okay, there's this strip. I don't know what kind of plastic this is. It looks like it's milled, machined, rather than injection molded. In fact, I'm 90% sure it is. Now to unplug all the BMS connections. And these are thermometer leads. Can I just pull those out? Yes. Okay, now I think this piece of plastic just pulls right up. It's just stuck down with some pieces. And, oh, look at that. Now I knew these were all going to be spot welded together. I didn't expect it to look so pleasant though. Wow. How do I get it out? That is the next question. Pull it out. Oh, module 1. What the heck? These are sandwiched pieces of nickel. I thought these were solid bus bars. Sitting on top of the back of the pack here, we have the main high voltage connector. I believe this is a shunt resistor for measuring current. A couple of little fuses right here. There's a contactor for both the negative and the positive. That may be out of the ordinary, or maybe everyone does that. Big old fuse here. This is the main BMS and the 4 supplementary LMUs, lithium management units, and little edge of pack connector. Now these are both sitting on 2 trays that are on top of the rest of the modules. So I need to remove all of this crap before I can remove the remaining modules from the battery pack. Last module. I'm so glad I'm not putting this battery pack back together because, well, you saw it. It's scary in here. I don't think I'll be able to get it back together. And in the process of dismantling the battery pack, 2 of the thermistors died. They got stuck in their little holes and they ripped them out. Now that I've dismantled the CODIS battery pack, I can tell you more about it. Each cell in the CODIS pack is a lithium iron phosphate cell rated at 3.2 volts nominal, because that's how lithium iron phosphate do. There are 624 of these cells in the CODIS battery pack, wired in the 6P104S configuration, which means 6 cells wired in parallel, and then 104 of those 6 cell banks wired in series, giving the entire battery pack a nominal voltage output of 332.8 volts. Now, I thought thought that each cell was rated at 14 amp hours of capacity. But if the battery pack truly is 31 kilowatt hours, then the math says that each cell is actually 15.5 amp hours, or 49.7 watt hours. Now, that's the 31 kilowatt hour pack. The 36 kilowatt hour pack, the bigger one that I'm going to pull out of the other Coda, it's different in one way. Instead of a 6P104S configuration, it's a 7P104S configuration. So it has 104 additional cells, which would be a battery size increase overall of 16.7%. Now let's take a module apart. Now I had it in my head that a Coda's battery pack isn't very user serviceable because of all the spot welding. And that was an understatement. Not only are all of the cells spot welded together, beautifully I might add, but all of the strips are spot welded over top of this plastic housing. So to get it out of this plastic housing, I have to destroy all of these beautiful spot welded nickel strips, which will hurt. But ain't nothing to it but to do it. So let's start by cutting all of these straps that hold the two halves together. Take off the shielding from the outside. Oh, it's just one solid piece. Okay. I might be able to pry them up.
Yes.
Painfully and slowly. Okay. I need to figure out a much faster way and better way to do that, because that was awful. Every single one of these cells is showing 3.29 volts exactly. So that is a pretty good sign. Again, these battery packs have not been charged in years. They have just been sitting. Last car is a dirty one. I may or may not have done some woodworking on it. At some point last year, I stood on the trunk of this car to get to the mini split that was behind it because I don't really care about this trunk lid. And big old flakes of Bondo started coming off of it, revealing that this car used to be white. Whole thing has been bondoed and repainted at some point. I already told you this is a bigger battery pack, but if I didn't tell you, you could tell from the outside because you can see it down there. This pack is physically wider. From what I understand, the reason they didn't get this pack homologated, this bigger 36 kilowatt hour pack, is because they couldn't get it to pass crash tests for side impacts. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I remember. Well, not only is the high voltage disconnect loop already gone, but all four of the air ducts are already disconnected, so raising that up in the air was a waste of time. And look, it's an electric car with an oil pan. Again, whoever decided to put a CVT in an electric car is just wrong. And this car is far more disgusting than the others. That's all rat poop. I think this seat is undone. Yes, I can just pick it up. This is good, because I didn't want to dig in there to find bolts. Jeez. Oh. Sorry, disconnected? Someone put this cover back on and just smashed it over that. Wow, that sounds like a War of the Worlds sound effect. Pack is loaded with paperwork, the least interesting of which is the plaque on the side. It was made by Lyschen Miles Power Battery Systems on 7/16. And more interestingly, it has paperwork on top of it. A bunch of papers taped to it. This one doesn't have anything particularly interesting. It does have a date on here, 1/18/2012. Ignore the dead spiders. Outgoing inspection report. A traveler with a serial number. Another date, which is the date of manufacturing, just right on the side. Someone's name, Felix. Yeah, Apple. Something. Contactors were replaced on February 13th, 2012. And that claim is backed up by this sticker right here. This is so cool. This pack is really interesting because the basic pack itself seems to be the same size as the 31 kilowatt hour pack. And the lid is exactly the same. It's the same plastic molding and everything. The difference is in these wings on the side. You can see it over there, which appear to just be hollow air channels. On the 31 kilowatt hour pack, which is just over here out of frame, the air channels are inboard inside this plastic housing, but it appears on this one, they fill all that with battery cells and move the air channels to the outside. Oh no. This one's dirty. Oh, God. Oh, no. What's all that in the back? Oh, dear God. Oh, things have been in here. Oh no. Before we get into the atrocities, here's the bigger modules. The other pack had 18 modules that were 6P6S. This has 16 modules that are 7P7S. Now for the problem side, that's a rat's nest in this entire area. The battery pack smells awful and is covered in rat poop. They obviously got in through the wide open air ducts in the front of the pack. So let me take a minute to clean this up. Luckily, the only damage I can see, aside from the horrendous urine smell, is this wire and this wire. This one hasn't even been chewed through, and this one obviously is very easy to connect. It just goes to the contactor. And there's one little thermistor down here that's been nibbled on, but it looks like it's not fully damaged. It's just been nibbled on. So it looks like it's all good. I just went through and probed every single 7 parallel bank of cells, and all of them are either reading 3.33 or 3.32 volts, with the one exception of this bank here that's only reading 3.30 volts. That's all to say, this whole pack is good. Let me show you my cell testing setup. I bought 4 DC power supplies so I can individually charge 4 cells at a time. I've got them set to 3.6 volts and 10 amps. To charge an individual cell, it will charge at a constant current until the voltage is reached, which in this case is 3.6 volts, and then it'll charge at a constant voltage, and as the cell charges up, the amperage will slowly taper off until it hits 0, at which point the cell is fully charged. You can see this one is already at that point. Then there's the capacity testers. I bought 4 of them, again, to test 4 individual cells at a time. All these do is apply a load to each cell in the form of a resistive heater. That's what all these fans are for. And then it measures how much power it draws from the cell until it hits the minimum cutoff voltage. On each one of these, I have the minimum cutoff voltage set at 2.5 volts and the power draw set at 5 amps. Charging these cells and then capacity testing them both take several hours, so I've only managed to test 8 of these cells so far, and here's the result in amp hours. We've got 14.83, 15.08, 14.91, 14.86. They're basically all the same capacity, plus or minus 0.1 of an amp hour. And that little bit of variance can be explained by these crappy, cheap power supplies I bought off Amazon. I mean, look at them, jumping all over the place. And that one on the end there likes to slightly overcharge the cell, so those have slightly higher capacity. As for the difference between what I expected and what I actually got, remember I said if the pack out of the Dakota is truly 31 kilowatt hours, then each one of these cells should be 15.5 amp hours. But that's pretty easily explained. I charged these cells to 3.6 volts. Dakota charged them to 3.65. So that could explain the missing half an amp hour. Now that you can see my capacity testing set up, you can see that testing the 624 cells out of just one battery pack will take a very long time. So I'm not going to. I don't really see the need to. I tested the voltage out of every single bank, out of both packs, and they were all within 1/100th of a volt of each other. So I don't really see the need to test them. I'm still going to test these because I've already ripped them out of the module. They're right here in front of me. I might as well. And I'm going to test the cells out of the window because they're very dead. This one is reading 0.3 of a volt. Maybe some of them will be revivable. I suspect most of them won't. But the rest of the cells that are still in the module or still in that Dakota pack that they just took apart, they're going to stay there. Before I started this project, what I wanted to do with all of these cells was lithium swap my currently lead-acid battery-powered mower, and if I had enough good LiFePO4 cells left over, I wanted to build a new battery pack to revive the Wingo, make it live again. But now that I've ripped open both of these Dakota packs and seen that they're essentially 100% good, my plans have changed slightly. I still want to do the thing with the mower, with the modules I have sitting on a shelf over there, but as for this 36 kilowatt-hour pack, I'm going to leave it totally untouched. I mean, I'll clean up all the rat poop and pee over here and reconnect the chewed up wires, but otherwise leave it completely untouched. And I want to put this in my drivable Dakota because unless I'm mistaken, this would be a plug-and-play swap for 10, 20 miles more range, and I'd have the only 36 kilowatt-hour Dakota on the road, so that makes me feel pretty special in a very unique, niche sort of way. And if it turns out that some of these cells are bad, well, there's no easier way to find out than by putting it in the car, is there? Then assuming everything on that swap goes well, then I can take the 31 kilowatt-hour pack that's currently in my driver Dakota, rip it all to pieces, and use the cells to make this Wingo here live again. But here's a question for you. Is that okay? Is it okay to take a perfectly good Dakota battery pack and rip it to shreds just to make this piece of garbage live again? There's only so many Coda battery packs left in the world. They're certainly not going to make any more. Is it all right to destroy one? Or should I keep it and wait for a Coda owner that needs a battery pack? Maybe I'm just overthinking this. Let me know what you think in the comments. So there you go. That's what's been hiding inside my 3 dead EVs. 2 unexpectedly totally solid, usable battery packs, and then the WeGo. I guess that just goes to show how incredibly robust lithium iron phosphate cells are. I'll have an update video in a few weeks telling you what the capacity of all these cells that I test were, including the giant ones that I took out of the WeGo, and maybe a little update on plans. Until then, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
Living in a state with a total abortion ban, I've seen routine complications become fatal. This is a direct result of Donald Trump. I know Kamala Harris will protect my rights and stop a national abortion ban. She's the only choice for me.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at PurdueGlobal.edu.
Trying to fix it for real. Aw. My crappy Coda here has a multitude of issues. So many issues that I made an entire video to outline them last year, which you can watch up here. But since I made that video, even more issues have popped up. I know, you're shocked. One of which, the speedometer stopped working, which is annoying. But the biggest one is the thing you heard in the intro clip. That wonderful clunking sound that's coming from either one or both of the TV shafts. I don't know what's going on there, but as soon as that sound started appearing, I stopped driving the car, which was 12 months ago, and I'm just now getting around to it. I don't have procrastination problems. I'll think of something to say eventually. I've only been looking at this for 10 seconds, but already, that's not supposed to move like that. All right, let's tighten these motor mount bolts that are very obviously loose. That is the wrong way. Oh, that was super loose. That whole assembly's held in by 3 bolts? Surely not. Well, if they were all loose, then that would explain all the movement. Just on the off chance that tightening those 3 bolts that hold the drive unit in place fix that, I'm going to zip tie the CV boots in place because they fell off somehow and take this thing for a test drive. Oh, that's worse. Oh, good Lord. Oh, it just fell out there. Yeah, it just fell out. Now I gotta pry out the little tiny bit that's left of the CV shaft. There we go. Yeah. There we go. I completely dismantled and mostly degreased both of the CV shafts, and now that I have them lying out here on the table, the problem with the car is obvious. There's no CV shafts in it. I'm sorry. This is the left side shaft. This is the inside and the outside joint, otherwise known as the gearbox side, and the wheel side, and this is the right side shaft, gearbox side, wheel side. To recap what was happening before the big clunking sound started, under acceleration on the right side, there was a bit of vibration and a little bit of noise. Then, of course, the left side had its thing, and then I stopped driving the car completely. Since the right side had vibration and noise, I inspected it first. I started with the outer joint, the wheel side, and these grooves in here on the outer CV joint, where the ball bearings right in, need to be completely smooth. And on this side, They are not. You probably won't be able to see it on camera. It's more of a by feel thing, but there is a very slight dimple in the groove where the ball bearings will catch when the wheel is turned, which would cause that vibration. And then on the inner CV joint, where these ball bearings ride in here, there is no wear at all, actually. I was looking at this for a very long time and thought, well, it looks fine. What would be the problem? But then I looked inside. There's 3 little dimples in there where these ball bearings have been forced all the way to the inside of this joint and pressed in there, which quite simply means the shaft is too long. Do please try to calm down. And because this shaft is too long, these ball bearings are being shoved all the way inside of there, creating dimples on the inside of this joint, which may be causing the vibration, but regardless, that's not a good thing. Now, the left side, the one that was causing an earthquake, I don't know what the problem is. The outer CV joint, it doesn't have any signs of wear, no grooving, no pitting, it's fine. The inner CV joint, it doesn't have any signs of wear, no grooving, no pitting, it seems fine. So what's the problem? Well, again, I don't know, but I do have one guess. I was comparing the differences between these two inner CV joints. On the right side CV joint, the inner one, the wear marks where the roller bearings have been riding inside of here, the slightly lighter areas inside the joint, are really far inside the joint itself, which we already established because the shaft is too long, gentlemen. But on the left side, the wear marks where the roller bearings have been rubbing are very far outside of the joint, almost to the edge. My only theory is, and maybe this is what happened, I have no idea, is that I hit a bump or something, and this shaft overextended, and the roller bearing popped out of the inner CV joint and caused mayhem.
I used something else.
Again,
How did I get it?
I don't know if that's what happened. That is the only guess that I have. And the only thing that supports that theory is that the CV boot had been ripped off, and when I pulled the CV shaft out of the car, the shaft
Did something I haven't did before.
CV joint. So,
Not doing that again, though, but I used to do something I had fun doing.
Half shafts for coated.
I went to bed.
Go on their website, buy 2, and put them in there. But I'm not going to, because I have a hodgepodge collection of random CV
I'm going to
shafts
bed.
from other coaters. So, and between all of these CV shafts and their parts, I think I have enough good parts to put together 2 good CV shafts. The right side outer constant velocity joint is bad, so I need to replace it. So I'm going to replace it with this outer CV joint, which happens to be connected to an axle that is 5 millimeters shorter than this one, which fixes my shaft too long problem. For the inner CV joint, since you can see this one doesn't have one, the roller bearing's missing, I'm just going to reuse the old one from the right side because it appears as though there's nothing wrong with it. For the left side, working on the possibly wrong assumption that these roller bearings slipped out of the inner CV joint, and that's what caused my problem, I'm going to take the inner CV joint off of this half shaft and put it on this one and reassemble the outer joint as it was, because this joint is marginally longer than the one that came off of it. So if it did slip out, well, this will keep that from happening again. All right, my plan is immediately flawed. This bearing holder thing piece here, right, is too wide, and I can't access the clip that holds it in place, the ring to put the clip in that holds this in place. So I need to regroup and think of something else. Problem solved. I went and stole this inner joint off of yet another spare CV shaft that I had lying around. And the bearing brace that goes inside of it is different. See, these bearings have freedom of movement rather than just spinning. The old ones only spun but were fixed in place. I don't know if that's better or worse, it's just something I noticed. And this will fit on the old shaft here.
I would never do that on YouTube. That's why YouTube doesn't allow it, though. Yeah. I did that and it's my YouTube channel. I was on YouTube channel, I did that.
What are you doing?
Chores,
You know, as a
I'm
veteran,
tired.
you earned you.
I'm tired.
For you? No. So close. USAA, are you eligible?
Under borders on Kamala's watch, terrorists are in America, like Nasir Tahini.
I don't care about the terrorists in America. They're not destroying me, they're destroying my friends or family. I don't care anymore. I got enough problems to deal with than that crap. I got more problems to deal with what happened last night. I got a phone call last night. It's more important than anything else. It's about some dumb terrorists in America.
This is Japan's most awkward apartment. Let me show you around. This is the building from the outside, seemingly completely unassuming. It's in the Sangenjaya area of Tokyo, right near a 5-point crossing that is far from
A 5-point crossing.
But as we head inside,
It's gonna be a
things
nightmare.
start to unravel pretty quickly. Now it does have gated access that uses this interesting little card thing here. I should just be able to push that into there like this. There we go. And it also has a security camera right at the entrance. The building has a total of 4 floors with 1, 2, 3 units on each floor. You also have a fire extinguisher for all 3 units, which you know is going to get used on your neighbor's place when it inevitably burns down. And then you open up the front door of your apartment and shock and amaze your guests. Like, just imagine being invited over to a friend's house, opening up that door to step into this space and be like, I'm sorry, I clearly made a mistake. It will certainly make you grateful for the gated entry down below. And come to think about it, there's actually one very positive use case for this here in Japan. I'll share that in a second. And if you close the door, you can really feel how tiny the space is. Now, this is far from being the smallest tiny apartment bathroom we've been in, or the worst, or for that matter, even the most exposed. But I pretty much gotta try the tub, right? Tub works. And as you can see, this is another one of those classic Japanese share the love with your neighbor kind of toilet and bath situations. Honestly, it's just great to see Japan is staying on. And if you're worried about privacy, the place does have lines as well. And they work exactly as lines should. And interestingly enough, the architect who designed this place, yes, an architect designed this place, specializes in putting toilets in weird and interesting positions. But I guess we've all got to have a home. But at least the toilet itself comes with a heated seat as well as a proper functioning washlet and a little sink on top. You can probably fit a soap dispenser somewhere. I'm also not going to subject you to opening up that lid. I made that mistake myself and greatly regret it. The apartment itself is among the tiniest we've seen yet. But hear me out on this one, there's a lot more than meets the eye. Also, this is not blinds, despite looking like it is frosted glass for literally everywhere except the one spot that you want. Okay, are you ready? This is it. Japanese apartment, so shoes off at the front door. It feels kind of ridiculous, but again, hear me out on this one. Okay, to give you some idea of perspective and scale for this place, I can cross the entire apartment 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not in less than 10 steps. That is 9 steps for the entire thing. I always bring a tape measure along for these, so let's measure. That is just over 5 meters for that section and just under 2 for the remainder, bringing us to about 7 meters length for the entire apartment. And side to side, it isn't even a step. I didn't even know I could do that. And there's always somebody who thinks that it just looks tinier because you're using a wide-angle lens, but that is not the case. It is literally this tiny, no matter how wide the lens is. Let me punch in and show you. We are now punched right in. We're zoomed in, and it is still equally as look. The room size has not changed. You just see less of it. Hopefully that helps clear that up a bit. But if the Japanese real estate brochures are to be believed, this place is feature-rich and perfect for modern living. They're serious too. They're 100% feature-rich and perfect for modern living. The real estate advertisements for this place had me in stitches laughing. I was dying. Let me show the reasons that they think you should live here, and then you can be the judge of whether or not you agree. So getting us started, we have a control panel here, which will actually fill your bath for you, as well as a video intercom to the front door so you know who's there. And then we had, okay, this is by far one of my favorites so far because you see these right here. Okay, so these toothpicks here holding up this plywood board that
comes your kitchen counter. We'll deal with that in a second. We're literally pitched as fancy wooden legs that give you the feeling of having furniture. So as I said, with those stairs, you're likely not getting much furniture up. You could potentially get something in through here, but there are so many wires out there that I don't feel like it'd be safe for them to crane anything up. But continuing on, we have a dual gas burner stove here, as well as a ventilation hood. Okay, there's a mirror that seems to have fallen off the, there we go. That's fixed. If you like to cook, which in Japan you don't really need to, considering you can get $3 to $5 lunches all over the place and discounted bentos at supermarkets for $5 to $7 at night. But if you like to cook, this is a fairly decent space. The sink is even big enough to wash and do dishes in. Like, I can put this whole winery here sideways, and you even have a beautiful.
I voted for Donald Trump in 2016 and 2020. Now, for the first time in my life, I'm voting for a Democrat. And the reason for that,
I don't care. How much is it about Japan? Head to America.
Hold up to 5.5 kilograms of laundry. There is no dryer here because Japan doesn't typically do dryers. Instead, Japan will often do this. They'll hang things, or more often than not, in the Japanese bathroom, not this one, you'll have a dryer function that will blow hot air and dry things. But this place in particular actually has a laundromat right across the road. So you can just use the dryer there if you wanted to. A lot of Japanese neighborhoods are built to be really livable this way, and it's one of the great things about living here is you'll have laundromats and public baths and city-funded public gyms and convenience stores. If you know Japan, you know just how good the convenience stores are. A while back, I shared Tokyo's cheapest apartment. It was bare bones, had a lot of borderline terrifying caveats. In fact, you didn't even have a toilet that you could use. But again, it was built for you to live within the city, if that makes sense. And I'm realizing that there's no fridge, but if you were to have a fridge, you could probably set it right here or right here. And a lot of people are going to be like, well, where is the bed? And in Japan, you would lay down a futon or futon. You could put a bed in here if you wanted to. A single, maybe a semi-double, depends on the size of the frame. But I feel like a lot of your space would get taken up with storage. I often talk about my first ever apartment in Japan, and I think this apartment is the closest to me giving kind of a size reference about here. Let me just test this out for a second. So we'll put my feet here and lay down. Here you can't really lay side to side. I mean, I've got plus. I had two massive suitcases, but for me, something like this, if I still had the lifestyle I had back then with the very few possessions, this would be very livable. Also, if you want my place here to be best to have in Florida, you have a chance to become friends with your neighbors as they hang their laundry early in the morning. Love the local grandmas. You also have an air conditioner, and at my current count, I think we have a total of 9 plugs in here. Also, pure side note, there's a very cool feature of this place. There's actually a little ledge right here that just blends in, and I have forgotten about it almost every single time. I actually also really like these lights. You can just kind of adjust them and move them wherever you want. I kind of want these at home. Also, when I describe this place as being very livable, I mean, A, if you can afford the 70,000 yen a month rent that's attached to it. B, if this is your cup of tea, and I guess if you don't really have, if you don't have shy bowel, because it doesn't matter if lines closed or not, even if we fully close those up and you sit down here, you are still very aware that's your front door. Mind you, that could come in handy in one very specific situation. You see, the Japan Broadcasting Corporation, NHK, loves to send people to front doors to collect money from anybody who has a TV as a fee. I doubt you fit a TV in. And I get a sinking feeling that they probably wouldn't come back a second time if they came up to your door and you were sitting right here and just opened the lines. curious about the legalities. Is they come up to your front door. I guess it really depends on how much they see. Probably shouldn't go too deep down that rabbit hole. I wonder if there's any form of rooftop access to this place. Unfortunately, no rooftop access. I really wanted to interview one of the residents here, and luckily I got to speak to two of them. They were both incredibly friendly and nice, but kind of getting the different versions of the same response, which is their place is just too cramped and messy right now to show anybody around, so they're gonna have to politely decline. And this is all the space you have. That feels like it's a reasonable response. But as always, my big question is, would you live here? Let me know down below, and we'll see you again real soon. My Japanese real estate buddy actually found this place for me and insists that I come do it. Glad I did. His channel be linked.
Fall means fresh air, new projects, and low prices at Tractor Supply. Stock up on mums starting at just $6.99 and pumpkins from $8.99. Plus, find outdoor power equipment for any size lawn and fall and holiday decor for your home and property. Shop everyday low prices today at your local Tractor Supply.
Only half our kids can read at grade level, and what's Alyssa Slotkin doing? She wrote the bill to force schools to let men compete against our girls in their sports. Slotkin even voted to let men use girls' locker rooms. That's nuts. Slotkin is pushing a far-left agenda instead of fixing real problems.
Our schools are failing because Congresswoman Slotkin's failing. I'm Mike Rogers, and I approve this message. I'm a dad. I'll fight to protect our girls' sports for my daughter and everyone.
Join Mike's team.
I'm also passed out. I need a boyfriend. Yeah, right. I need something. Eventually, I need
We've all
something.
seen the videos with these tiny apartments and luxury apartments and pretty much everything in between. Major cities like Tokyo, Japan are known for their high rent prices and small spaces. But I've always wondered, where exactly is Tokyo's cheapest apartment? So I looked for it, and I found it. And this is it right here. Let's take a peek inside. Look at this. Okay, so maybe we gotta turn on the light first. Wow, this is tiny. So just walking this hallway alone is an experience. I kind of gotta turn sideways. The landlord told me that he was just gonna leave everything unlocked for me and requested that when I'm done, I just make sure to turn off all of the lights. There's another floor up here. And this is the room here. Now, gotta start by turning on the lights here. There we go. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. Also, I should mention that when I say cheapest apartment in Tokyo, I don't just mean the greater Tokyo area like the 23 wards. I mean within central Tokyo, like within the borders of the Yamanote line, the major line that hits all the Tokyo stations. This place here is very central, almost in the middle of Tokyo. Cozy. At the time of recording, this is actually the cheapest apartment in central Tokyo, at only 9,800 yen. That's like $100. You know, its appearance fully. We are playing fast and loose with that word apartment. So let's take a more detailed look at this place, what it has, and more importantly, what doesn't, and I guess what makes it so cheap. Let's start right near the entrance. So right near the entrance here, there's a little bit of storage space. Again, don't let the wide angle lens fool you. This space is actually pretty tight. Like again, I'd be hard pressed to properly fit in here. And then you've got this sink space here. Again, fairly small, really basic. It does have running water, but only cold water, no hot. You've got a drawer there for your cutlery and some standard under sink storage here with a super luxury
knife rack. Now you'll notice there's no burner. You probably could use an induction burner and plug it in here, but I think that's the best you're gonna get. It's a lot of switches actually, and they do nothing. I'm probably turning on the lights in somebody else's room as I do that, and this is the entire room right here. Now I know the lens makes this place look big and wide, but as you can, it is not. It's only 15 meters squared, which honestly is almost certainly bigger than my first place in Tokyo. So it's definitely livable. But you've also probably already noticed that living here comes with a few catches. Aside from the lack of hot water and the mystery pipe that just runs through here, you'll also notice that there's no air conditioner in here whatsoever. Which honestly might not be too bad in the summer if you have a fan. It's pretty hot day to day actually, but inside here is somewhat cool. I can't really speak for the winter. I assume it would be cold. Also, before I forget, one of my favorite little features is this tiny little underfloor storage area, which a lot of people tend to use for like cold food storage and stuff like that. But okay, wow, that is actually much more spacious than I was originally expecting. You could store a lot under there. Okay, also there is just a plug in the middle of the wall. I guess if you put like a little end table there, it would be perfect. But let's take a peek out here. And this is the view you get. Okay. Not the fanciest view in the world, but also not the worst. I've had places that the window has opened up just straight into a wall that you can just touch on the other side. So as far as views go, this isn't bad. And I think this area right here would actually be the hookup for your washing machine should you have one, but you may not need one. We'll talk about that in a minute. And then you would just place the washing machine itself right here. And then I guess the rest just brings you out into this little backyard space here. Wonder if we can get up onto the roof. I feel like we're gonna be able to get onto that roof, right? We're definitely gonna try to get on the roof because you may have also noticed there's no bathroom in here. That's because they're
So are they misguided, the 50%? Are they stupid? What is it?
I would never say that about the American people. What else do we know about this population, 18 through 24? They are stupid.
Do you need new wheels but been waiting for the perfect opportunity? Then wait no more. Denoyer Chevrolet's trade-in and trade-up event is going on now. Upgrading your ride has never been easier. Get better than top dollar for your trade. Up to $2,000 more. Choose a new vehicle from our vast inventory and save with select Denoyer discounts. Take delivery and drive home miles ahead in savings. Trade in and trade up. Only at Denoyer Chevrolet in Kalamazoo and Marshall.
There is no washroom, there's no bath, no shower, and no toilet, except for one person. So there's two rooms right here, and if we head up these stairs, which have no semblance of a railing, there are two rooms right here, and one more right here. And you might think that this is the bathroom. Also, this guy's into skateboarding, and I love that. She skateboarded out here today. But this here says that this toilet is for room 203 only. Now, we'll take a quick peek, and that's the entire thing. Toilet with a little bit of a shower back there, and for the life of me, can't find a light. Even up here in the roof area, I'm pretty sure there's nothing. And this is one of the things that makes it so cheap, despite being in the central Tokyo area. Let's take a look. Okay, so that pretty much just
dumps you out right on the roof. And this does not feel safe. And actually, speaking of safety, that's another big part, is that this building was built in 1978, which was before Japan's new building codes for earthquakes, which means the structural intent, basically the building, there's a good chance it would not hold up well in an earthquake. So those older places tend to be cheaper as well. But you know what, that means that this is the last place that you would want to be if an earthquake hits. So I'm just gonna slowly. But all that aside, the location isn't bad, and it's not that far from the station. I think it's only like 10 to 15 minutes from Edogawabashi Station, which is right on the Yurakucho line. These stairs are terrifying. There's a stair back there that you could completely lose your wallet in. Oh, I'm just trying not to fall here.
My mom makes plus parts from the house.
If you're like me, you're probably curious about what everybody else.
What the hell's that? Tiffany has mine. Tiffany has mine. Tiffany.
As we do, let's check out the area because we're gonna have to go for a bit of a walk. Right next door is a cafe and gluten-free bakery, so it's pretty cool too. And then you can't see anything because of the bus. Wonderful timing. Right on the other side, across the street, there's actually a coin laundry and a Domino's Pizza. And I'm pretty sure the bathroom is down that way. I actually wouldn't mind living right in front of a Domino's. And I think the washroom is here at the Meizuro Dai Library, which I think is just down here. Actually, I was lucky enough to meet two of the gentlemen who lived there. One said he was a student, the other said he was a part-time worker. Both super friendly, neither one entirely keen on being in the video. That's fine. And it looks like, yeah, that's the library right there. And it's just about a minute, maybe two, if you're walking really slow, down from where the apartment is. And they have washrooms on each floor of the library. The library and the washrooms are only open until 7 p.m. That's a pretty huge catch. I don't know about you, but for me, only being able to use the nearest washroom until like 7 p.m. feels like a pretty big caveat. That's a major plot twist. Mind you, let's try to stay positive. The nearest convenience store is only like a maybe 5 to 10 minute walk. So I guess I'm tempted to say it could be worse, but this is pretty much the worst I've ever seen. I don't know. Let's stay positive about it. One of the other things that makes this place a little more, let's say, affordable is that it is far from soundproof. Almost the entire time that I've been in here, I've been battling noise from the outside because there it is. This is what it's been like the whole time. Far from quiet. And honestly, inside the room is not much better. I'd actually consider renting this place out for a month just to see what it would be like to live here for a month. Thought it might be fun. The company who manages this place, I think they're called Hayama, who specializes in places under 60,000 yen, cheap apartments in Tokyo for under $500-600 a month. But I also kind of felt that this place should just remain open for somebody who really needs it. Mind you, the advertisements for this place too say you can use this as extra sleeping space, or you can use it for storage.
Oh, my baby boy. I love my baby boy. Can I have a kiss?
I don't trust the locks on the windows, let alone the one on the door. And personally, I don't think I'd be able to get past the washroom situation. I just couldn't. Would you be able to? Speaking of which, I also found out what our mystery tube is for. It's 203 when he gets to enjoy his luxury washroom. Yeah, just passes right through there. So, one more benefit to check out. It's like the Michael Scott Paper Company in here.
I love you. Yes, I do. I love my baby boy. Mwah, 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 mwah.
This is built from that's a bonus.
Imagine this.
Here's when I will need a nap.
Due to the graphic nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised. From around the world and across the country, from your own backyard, this is the reality of law enforcement today. For the next 60 minutes, you'll be a witness. You'll see everything an officer sees. The fastest pursuits, the scariest shootouts, the most extreme and unusual crimes ever captured on video.
Hit sleep, baby.
News gathering agencies around
Yeah, guys, I'm up. I'm just goofing off the cat. What's up? Everything's safe in the chat. I'll read it. You see how my cat, the back is starting to hurt, so I got my chair.
Only when you've seen how it happens and why it happens can you make sure it doesn't happen to you.
Don't worry, guys, I'm up. I'm just staying in my bed because it's more comfortable in my chair. I can read the comments so that you guys can see me. But yeah, I guess I was going to say from the chat. Comments, I'll read it.
I'm Sheriff John Bonnell. During the last year, I've traveled all over the world to find the hottest.
So yeah, I guess anything to say it because I can see you guys and stuff.
Tonight, we're going to give you a close-up look at the World War on Crime. So brace yourself.
I'm just trying to stay warm.
Get ready to get real.
And comfortable. What I'm doing right now, staying comfortable and warm. I'm still on, guys. Just relaxing.
The chase began after the driver and his two partners ripped off an old woman's purse.
So we've been on now for 2 hours? Wow. Yeah, we're doing pretty good.
They only scored $35. So why are they fleeing like they committed grand larceny? Because the driver is running with the fearlessness of youth. He's only 15 years old and has pure bravado pumping through his veins. His partners in crime are no different. Along for the ride are his 12-year-old brother and their 13-year-old friends.
Oh, he's sideswiped another vehicle.
They're flying by the seat of their pants.
The driver does not seem to know where he's going.
And that makes them dangerous.
They're weaving through traffic now.
The patrol cars fall back to navigate traffic.
So yeah, guys, I'm on here.
But when the driver threatens to lose them in the breakdown lane, officers are forced to charge him again.
They're just flying past each other's cars now. It's extremely risky driving.
I'm right here, guys, just relaxing. That's all I'm doing is relaxing right now.
There's a stalled car ahead, a stalled car in the breakdown lane. Oh, they just swerved in time.
So yeah, I'm on here. I'm just killing some time. So yeah, I'm on here. This is what people are asking for, a big video, so I'm doing a big video.
It's about the only legal maneuver he's made all morning.
Looks like they're going to take the 95 into downtown.
Suddenly, the juveniles change tactics and exit the freeway. Now they terrorize a neighborhood, their own neighborhood.
Oh my God!
So don't worry, guys. We're gonna be out here for a couple more hours.
Teenagers or not, officers have to shut these maniacs down. Police see an opportunity.
It looks like they're stopping all around.
So yeah, I'm just gonna kill some more time. Just killing time.
Units nearby take this delay to race ahead of the pursuit. They want to show the kids there's nowhere to go. The driver panicked when he saw the waiting patrol car. He cranked the wheel and took one right on the nose. Officers draw their weapons. It's enough firepower to stop almost anyone. Instead, police learn just how relentless these juveniles are willing to be.
Here we go. Police units are involved in
At least someone's keep me up.
The teens rumble through a busy parking lot. Other cars fleeing their path. An approaching motorist tries to intercept the truck. But it's no use. It was a foolish maneuver. This wannabe
Yeah, I'm staying on.
caused a chain reaction of deadly collisions.
Civilians are being advised, stay clear. Let the police handle this situation. Let them do their job. This has become an extremely hazardous pursuit, and it's really only getting worse.
Police get more aggressive with their tactics. One unit charges up to give the truck a nudge. The determined driver doesn't give an inch. But when he tries to pull a U-turn, I see a fine chance to make a move.
Let it be the billboard of CJ and GTA 4, or the name drop of Tommy in San Andreas. What became of him exactly is a mystery yet to be unfolded, but we will try our best to learn the fate of each and every one of them. So let's begin. Let's begin with the first protagonist in the 3D universe, Claude. Since he doesn't talk at all in Grand Theft Auto 3, so he doesn't know what his intentions are or what he will do after the events of the main game. But in the final mission of the game titled The Exchange, after killing Katarina and taking his revenge, he walks out with Maria. But as the screen fades away, we hear a mysterious gunshot. Which led many players to speculate that either Maria killed Claude or Claude killed Maria. Maria answer is still unknown, and even Rockstar has not commented on this, leading us to open speculation. Let us know what you think. Tom State, on the other hand, described Brian from what became of him after the game's ending, where he kills Brad's friends and his former boss, Sly Forever. He seems sitting with Ken Rosenberg, and the game ended on a happy note this time. But not too long after the events of Vice City in San Andreas, we see Ken Rosenberg made it once again. But this time, he's in Los Santos and has a very bad habit of drug addiction. In the mission, the meat business, Ken and CJ go to a meat factory.
He will spend the next few weeks evading the law,
Tommy,
a fugitive at age 15. But in the end, just like his brother and their friend, he too gets caught.
There was
It's
even
hardest on the parents, who had to witness their own children run from the law,
into the final cut.
and then take him to court, facing charges of strong-arm robbery and grand theft auto.
And killing Officer Ted Bundy, he and his family plan to go on a world tour vacation. After that, nothing is known about him. But luckily enough, in Grand Theft Auto 4, we can see a straight billboard with a familiar-looking face. And yes, it's CJ's. He's looking quite rich in this picture. But there's a catch that the games that took place in the 2D universe have no connection whatsoever to the HD universe, so it's not really confirmed. But it was a good Easter egg for sure. Tony Cipriani's fate was sealed the moment we saw him in Grand Theft Auto 3. After the events of Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories, he is still seen in Liberty City and can give us missions in GTA 3, because originally he was written as a side character for Grand Theft Auto 3, who could give missions to Claude, but then he got his own game in the form of a prequel. But some fan theories suggest that after the events of GTA 3, he died of a serious heart attack, but none of this is officially confirmed, nor we saw any of this in a video game, so all of this remains a theory. Similar to Tony Cipriani, the character of Victor Vance was written way before Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories, and his fate wasn't as good as Tony. After the happy ending of GTA UCS, Victor and Lance both stayed in Vice City and started their own business, which didn't last long, unfortunately. In the beginning of GTA Vice City, where the unfortunate deal happens, the person who gets killed was none other than Victor Vance. By the time of Vice City, nobody knew who Vance was until he got his own game, so his death still remains tragic for people who played Vice City after VCS. After Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and the two prequels came the big bad of Grand Theft Auto series, Grand Theft Auto 4. It featured Nico Bellic, although his character was already quite tragic, but the game made it even more. Depending upon your choices in the game, you have two different endings, and both of those endings turned out to be good for Nico, because it involves a death in the family. But he still manages to take revenge on Dimitri nonetheless, yet is still scarred by his losses and continues living in Liberty City. Many years later in Grand Theft Auto 5, Lester mentions him as an Eastern European guy making moves in Liberty City, but he's been quiet. Many people speculate that either he died or he's just living his normal life as any normal citizen would. John Clements had a very unpleasant future in the Grand Theft Auto universe. Although being a very badass character in GTA 4 The Lost and Damned, he was living a very miserable life in GTA 5, where we see his girlfriend cheating on him and him being helpless. Eventually, he dies in the first cutscene where we meet Trevor, which was an unnecessary move that they did to make Trevor look powerful, but that was his fate and he is dead by now. Those people who played Grand Theft Auto The Ballad of Gay Tony know that most of the DLC was focused on the nightlife of LC. Throughout the DLC, we see the story of those diamonds, which were first featured in the beginning cutscene of GTA 4. But after killing Ray Morgan, he eventually survives and the diamonds are lost to a beggar. And in this way, he helps his friend protect his nightclub business. And mostly, he's like in charge of the businesses. But his actual fate after Ballad of Gay Tony remains unknown, but we can safely say that he's having a good time.
The Grand Theft and was found guilty.
All three Grand Theft Auto protagonists in the scene. Let's talk about
to gain an edge. But when the right combination of handling and horsepower gave the edge back to Corporal Alvin, he gave Pinellas County 5 fewer car thieves. Coming up on shocking chases and crashes.
Oh, this is extremely dangerous.
A determined deputy goes the distance. A barreling bank robber goes for broke.
He's abandoning his vehicle.
And a desperate driver goes down the hard way and lives to tell about it. They're going wild. They're going over the edge. They're going to jail.
They got it.
Next.
Oh my God. All residents should stay inside their homes.
Bad guys.
He's got a sawed-off shotgun.
They think they can get away.
He's running.
Good guys.
They take him out.
They know they can stop them.
Shut your truck off.
But it's not going to be easy. Spartanburg County, South Carolina.
He's running.
Sheriff's Deputy Randy Hallfield pursues a wild and desperate driver.
280 with a road.
The suspect has expired plates and a suspended license. Not exactly felony offenses. But that doesn't stop him from driving like a lunatic and risking everything to get away. I don't know really what all he was thinking. He was really thinking of, I've just got to get away from this guy. I'm just going to go wherever I can to try to get away from him. If there's a shortcut to be found, a line to be crossed, or a red light to be run, the suspect will do it. But help is on the way. As a second deputy races toward the pursuit, he discovers the pursuit racing right toward him. Deputy Hallfield sees his backup almost become a casualty. It's a close call. Hallfield is determined to shut this guy down now. Actually, just try to break the traction of his wheels to get him to go one way or the other. Trying to force an end to this pursuit, the deputy rams the suspect's rear bumper. Again. And again. But the VW holds the road and speeds off toward a nearby university. If this suspect is allowed to enter a heavily populated area, it could be disastrous. Suddenly, he screams into a sleeping neighborhood. Again, Hallfield stays right with him. The suspect's car accelerates quickly and has outstanding maneuverability. The deputy's cruiser can't always match it move for move. Deputy Hallfield mows down a lawn ornament and barrels through someone's front yard. You look back on it and you sort of think it's funny, I guess, but it's not funny. It's not funny at the time. As Hallfield rejoins the pursuit, his backup is right there to pick up the slack. and this salacious chase pours back onto a main road. Within minutes, the suspect makes an even more dangerous detour, this time into a mobile home community. The driver continues blazing wildly over narrow dirt roads, coming within inches of trees, trailers, and parked cars. By now, the suspect realizes that he can't shake his pursuer. No matter where he goes or how recklessly he drives, Deputy Hollifield is right behind him. Desperate now, the suspect starts to panic. He careens into a private driveway and goes off-roading again. He slices through another yard, between two trees, and rumbles over a ditch. What happens next is unbelievable. He actually jumps from his rolling car and runs into the woods.
We probably had about 150, 200-yard foot chase, apprehended him, and it was just, we just want to let it die.
To avoid a simple ticket, he's running. This suspect was willing to do anything and drive anywhere to get away. But tonight, Deputy Randy Hollifield was on the job. He dogged this suspect relentlessly, any way he could, to put an end to one of the wildest chases ever. Convenience stores. Easy targets for any two-bit thug, especially if the only thing in their way is a single employee.
I was afraid it would happen, and I wondered what would happen or how I would feel when it did happen.
Eden, North Carolina. This mini market does a thriving business.
Thanks, see you later.
Today, the owner herself is working the day shift. And with a steady flow of customers, she has absolutely no idea of the terrifying events about to unfold. When she steps out from behind the counter, a masked bandit armed with a knife suddenly storms in. But his ill-fitting disguise doesn't have quite the intimidating effect he expected.
We were laughing because we thought it was funny, you know.
With his slashing knife itching closer and closer, she realizes that this is no joke. Obeying the nylon-clad bandit, she heads for the register. But she's got a surprise waiting under the counter. A loaded handgun.
I knew if he got to the gun before I did, he might have hurt us all, you know.
The hunter now becomes the hunted. Still high on adrenaline, she dials 911.
I really wanted to catch him. I wanted to be able to catch him, you know, and hold him till the law came, but then he got away. I didn't know what would happen.
Because of her call, police quickly capture him before he can strike again. This crazed robber may have looked funny, but what happened in his trial was anything but. Because of his prior record, the judge threw the book at him. Only 17 at the time of this attempted robbery, he got sentenced to state prison for 28 years. Coming up on shocking chases and crashes. Oh my God! A brazen bank robber plays chicken. Oncoming traffic. A bad boy plays Russian roulette. And a truck thief plays fast and loose. With a deputy who doesn't play around. Next. Never, ever seen anything quite like this before. Their time is running out. He's abandoning his vehicle. Their moment of truth is at hand. Shut your truck off. When these guys start feeling the heat, they take him out.
Hey, baby, what are you doing?
Gonna give.
Over here?
Santa Monica, California.
Over here?
Robs a bank in broad daylight and then blasts down the freeway,
baby.
leaving the police far behind. He's doing at least 100 miles an hour. At At triple-digit speeds, the sedan recklessly whips across traffic lanes, muscles between other cars, and turns the shoulder into his own personal passing lane.
He appears to be exiting the freeway.
Swerving down an off-ramp, the suspect barely holds the road. This renegade robber acts like he owns the street, blazing across traffic lanes. Still, police keep their distance.
This driver is going right down the yellow divider.
When he hits a crowded intersection, the suspect jumps the curb, roars down the sidewalk, and runs the light. Anyone walking here might have been killed. Incredibly, no one is hurt. After the armed robber blows another red light,
Oh no, he's driving into oncoming traffic. Oncoming traffic.
he makes a dangerous left turn into a residential area, looking for a place to hide.
If you're watching this right now, all residents should stay inside their homes.
With no cruisers in sight, this guy thinks he's alone, but he's wrong. Police are all around him. They're utilizing something called a parallel pursuit, following the suspect on side streets, while choppers overhead monitor his every move.
He's not going to stop.
Thinking he's a step ahead of the cops, the bank robbing bandit makes his move.
Okay, look, he is. He's abandoning his vehicle right now. He's abandoning his vehicle.
Jumping out of the rolling car, the suspect runs through an apartment complex. He throws open the gate, expecting to find freedom.
Still running. Suspect still running.
Instead, he finds the long arms of the law.
That's right, they have him surrounded.
The man who robbed a bank and hit the ground running now just hits the ground.
Code 4, they've got it. They've got it. Suspect in custody.
Police always look for ways to minimize danger while chasing a suspect.
He's doing at least 100 miles an hour.
The parallel pursuit is one of those ways.
And this is just an accident waiting to happen.
Just ask this bank robber. His day began with a heist.
He's abandoning his vehicle right now.
And ended with a bust.
Code 4, they've got it.
Capturing a criminal takes a lot of hard work, but keeping them locked up takes something more. Hard evidence. Thousand Oaks, California.
Got him.
Minutes ago, the men inside this red sedan pulled off a daring bank robbery in Malibu.
Yeah, we're going to Malibu Canyon right now.
Since then, the getaway driver hasn't stopped flooring the gas pedal. LA County Sheriff's deputies don't let him out of their sight.
But this is getting a real dicey here with changing lanes as rapidly as it is.
Innocent drivers barely have time to see him coming.
Not a good situation for the motorist on the highway at this moment. Okay, get on.
The driver blazes down an off-ramp. Up ahead, cross traffic.
Very close call.
But within minutes,
Stage westbound, back on the 101.
he's back on the freeway, pushing it to even greater speeds.
Now we're doing about 100.
Then the driver makes two crucial mistakes. His first, changing freeways.
Just getting on the southbound 405.
The 405 is one of the busiest freeways in the country. It takes skill and caution to negotiate it. His second mistake, little skill and no caution.
Clocked at about 105 mile an hour here.
He goes faster and faster in thicker and thicker traffic.
We're doing about 110 mile an hour.
And just when he can't push it any further, it happens.
Look out.
The vehicle fishtails, arcing wildly over 6 lanes before finally slamming into the center divider. This brown car gets slightly damaged, but considering what could have happened, all the innocent motorists were very lucky. But the same can't be said for the driver of the getaway car. As deputies quickly swarm the vehicle and remove his accomplice, it's clear the driver has severe neck and back injuries. The young man will undergo months of painful therapy before he can walk again. This brutal bank robber drove as if no one else on the road mattered. He and his partner learned too late that greed plus speed can equal 20 years of pain
Look out.
and regret.
On November 5th, we will say sovereignty and restore our borders. And we will always put America first. We will take back our country. God bless you all. Thank you.
Conditions can change quickly. Why not choose a car that changes with the road? It's all-wheel drive season at Metro Toyota. With 27 all-wheel and four-wheel models to choose from, there's one for anyone or anywhere. For the slippery, there's traction and stability. For the sporty, choose TRD off-road trim. For the cautious, safety technology comes standard. For the eco-conscious, hybrid versions offer reduced emissions. And for the crew, get performance without sacrificing space. Go all-wheel in at Metro Toyota today.
I could see the transition in my field. I had to sit back and ask myself, am I going to take my career into my own hands?
My mantra is that every next level demands a different you, and Purdue Global is giving me an opportunity to prepare myself for that next level.
I never could have saw myself going back to school, and I'm very proud and happy to start my journey.
This is my comeback.
This is my comeback. Start yours today at PurdueGlobal.edu.
Spartanburg, South Carolina. An officer is pulled over a pickup for speeding. He doesn't realize that 2 hours ago, it was stolen right off the dealer lot by a fearless car thief, and it's about to get the test drive of its life. The driver accelerates hard onto the highway, from 0 to felon in 6.5 seconds. The suspect barrels toward a railroad crossing at full throttle. But this new truck with a raised suspension and skid plates was built for such abuse. The cruiser gets rattled just trying to keep pace. Within seconds, the pickup charges through the heart of the city. Even at this late hour, pedestrians are on the street. It's a reckless slalom on narrow roads. The officer can only follow in the suspect's wake. 2 miles later, when they're back outside of town, the officer moves in to ram the pickup off the road. But the wannabe stunt driver hits the gas, testing the truck's all-out speed. Ramming him now could send the pickup into a death roll. The officer backs off. With nothing but open road ahead, the suspect just has to outlast the officer's gas tank. But he decides to give the pickup one more crucial test: cornering. His tires locking, the suspect skids headlong into a pole. The officer rushes to the battered pickup. A snap of the cuffs, and the driver's daredevil days are over. This arrogant car thief went from no money down to 6 months in prison. A high price to pay for any vehicle. Coming up on Shocking Chases and Crashes. Nazi punks lose their money and their drugs. A fugitive in Missouri loses his car and his freedom. And some armed robbers in LA lose their way.
Hey, back on the wrong side of the road.
And almost their lives.
These guys are supposed to be armed.
Next. Due to the graphic nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised.
And he says, I got nothing to lose. They take him out. Hey, buddy, you okay?
The face of hate. The face of right.
Shut your truck off.
For an officer, good and evil face off. Every day. During a pursuit, police have to do 2 things at once: catch the bad guys and keep innocent bystanders out of harm's way. St. Anne, Missouri. The driver of this car has multiple traffic warrants and a revoked license. But he's back behind the wheel with a vengeance, and with his terrified wife on board. He rockets ahead at breakneck speed, putting everyone on these busy streets in danger. Police scramble to keep up with him.
We set up the spikes.
They use spike strips to rupture the car's tires. But the driver barrels on anyway, straight toward a crowded intersection. The rear patrol car follows him into opposing lanes, desperate to alert cross traffic. The officer blares his siren and escorts the reckless driver through. Suddenly, police get a break. A quarter-mile stretch of clear road. One officer races ahead. The frantic driver lunges at the patrol car. The officer knocks him back. But the next time, he knocks him for a loop. The officer strikes the vehicle at a precise point in its turn. It spins around on bare rims until it faces the patrol car. While the other cruisers box it in, the officer shuts the lid. The driver tries to play it cool, but he ends up in the hot seat, charged with felony assault and 17 more traffic violations. This man played Russian roulette with people's lives. Luckily, there were no victims in this round, thanks to the hard-hitting efforts of the St. Anne PD. Visalia, California. The DEA and local police raid 2 apartments belonging to neo-Nazi drug dealers. The operation is a success. They find bundles of cash, several pounds of crystal meth, and stacks of hate paraphernalia. The only problem? They make no arrests because the suspects aren't home.
Service search only there and recovered 2 pounds of meth along with.
Still, police are pleased with the raid.
What kind of an operation was this, in your opinion? The Kings County operation.
But while Sergeant Steve Abbott gives an interview to a local news crew, something happens that's almost beyond belief.
Small time, but they were making frequent trips to Kings County to pick up. Okay. So what happened today? Here's a truck right here behind us. We searched.
It's the suspects coming down the street in a pickup. Sergeant Abbott knows that any hesitation could cost him his life.
Shut your truck off.
So he acts fast.
Hands up. Hands up.
It all happens in a flash.
Here's a truck right here behind us.
Staying calm, Sergeant Abbott sees his opportunity. He's not in uniform and the camera crew is shielding his gun hand. He has the element of surprise.
Shut your truck off. Hands up.
In the blink of an eye, he gets the drop on the heavily armed drug dealers. The white supremacists are out of the truck and in custody before they even know what hit them. And the police get what they wanted most, a complete list of their neo-Nazi drug contacts. This would have been a good bust even if authorities had only seized the drugs and money. But thanks to the sharp eyes and steely nerves of Sergeant Steve Abbott, these punks will be trading their iron crosses for iron bars. Coming up on shocking chases and crashes.
They're going to try and take him out before he kills somebody.
LA officers try to save thousands of commuters from a couple of armed robbers.
This is extremely dangerous.
While officers in Nebraska try to save one suicidal man from himself. It's never easy, but it's always worth it.
Hey, buddy, you okay?
Whoa, that was close.
They take him out.
When desperation turns to madness.
This is extremely dangerous.
When escape becomes futile. Officers will be there.
They're not complying right now.
To pick up the pieces.
Hey, buddy, you okay?
In Broken Bow, Nebraska, Captain Roy Kreitz follows a possible DUI. Things get more interesting when a routine check shows the van was involved in a break-in. Kreitz can be sure of only one thing. This is no longer a simple traffic ticket.
Can I see your operator's license and registration, please?
The captain sees that the driver is upset
Just relax, buddy.
and unresponsive.
Sir, I'd ask to see your operator's license, and I'd like to see it now, please.
Rather than hand over his ID, the suspect puts the van in gear and pulls away. Captain Kreitz jumps into his cruiser and gives chase.
405 in pursuit, 405 in pursuit.
But as this pursuit progresses, he gets the feeling that escape might not be the suspect's goal. Again and again, the driver veers into oncoming lanes. For a moment, it looks like the suspect will comply, but instead, he does the unthinkable. Bent on suicide, the driver races off-road, launching his van into a stand of trees. When the dust settles, Kreitz is faced with a mass of splintered lumber and twisted steel. Defying all odds, the driver is still alive.
Hey, buddy, you okay? Subject is conscious, heavy bleeding. Take it easy, man. Get you some help here.
Moments later, help arrives. The suspect's attempt to kill himself has failed. This self-destructive suspect was lucky. He got another chance at life. As for Captain Roy Kreitz,
County 405 Desires ambulance.
he got a stark reminder that there is no such thing
Can I see your operator's license, please?
as a simple traffic stop.
When officers are looking to end a pursuit, the window of opportunity can be very small. If the timing isn't perfect, you may not get a second chance.
Los Angeles, California. Rush hour.
I just can't see this ending peacefully. This guy is obviously desperate, a parolee, and he said, I've got nothing to lose.
Two armed robbery suspects lead a serpentine tail of police cars on a path of recklessness.
Oh no, look at this. There's a bus coming up here. This could just be a disastrous situation. This guy's on the wrong side of the road. You can't see it. There's an MTA bus that just pulled over to the right. Never, ever seen anything quite like this before. When will this pursuit end?
With more than 2 million commuters heading home, every intersection is a minefield.
We may be making a right turn. There's a vehicle in the way. Oh, that was nearly a collision. You see that?
Police hang back, looking for a break in traffic to ram him off the road.
LAPD has now got 2 helicopters. They've got another helicopter overhead.
But where will they find such a break at this hour, in a city this populated?
It's very, very busy here in West LA. We've got rush hour traffic, and there's a pedestrian coming up right there. Almost hits pedestrians as he makes the right turn.
LAPD airships watch helplessly as the suspects have one near miss after another.
And he's back on the wrong side of the road. We've seen this over and over.
But when the suspects cut through a parking lot, they make it clear that nothing will stand in their way.
Lock in. This could be an end here. There's a Mercedes there. He's saying, get out of the way, get out of the way.
The suspects don't wait. They hit the Mercedes. Police respond quickly.
They rammed him. This is extremely dangerous.
Police knock the suspects clear. Now these guys are wanted for hit and run felony.
He's now on the wrong side of the road. There's somebody trying to make a left turn. He stops. Whoa, that was close.
Police choppers coordinate an effort to get ahead of the pursuit.
I can hear the CHP saying, tax strip, anything we have to stop this pursuit.
There's too much traffic to put down spike strips, and every attempt at a roadblock is too little, too late.
And there you see, those officers are stopped.
The suspects become more brazen, swerving into oncoming traffic in a dangerous game of chicken.
He's on the wrong side of the road. There's cars coming, and they're coming very fast. He goes left.
As police follow in the suspect's wake, they get a disturbing update.
He's got a sawed-off shotgun.
Police know that being aggressive too soon could injure dozens of civilians. They have to wait for the right moment.
Wrong side of traffic again, and there's cross traffic. Cross traffic. Here he comes through the intersection here, southbound, now on Westwood Boulevard.
Their patience is about to pay off.
We're in a residential neighborhood. This could come to an end right here.
The suspects drive through a neighborhood, and the streets are clear.
If there's no civilians, they're going to take him out before he kills somebody.
Police only have time to get one cruiser ahead of the chase.
They're looking for a place to take him out. They want this thing to end.
An officer hides in wait. He knows this is a one-shot opportunity.
So they're going to try and cut him off right here.
For the suspects, it comes out of nowhere.
Look at that. Oh, they take him out. They take him out, and you can see this thing has come to an end. Guns drawn. These guys are supposed to be armed.
The officer, backing up, delivers a textbook blow to the suspect's rear quarter panel. Within seconds, two cruisers have the car cleared.
These are dangerous suspects who have been trying to get away, armed with shot-off shotguns. They're bringing up beanbag shotguns. They are taking cover. See, an officer tries to get in the shotgun. It doesn't work out. They're not complying right now.
It's a tense standoff. The fugitives have the hardware and desperation to turn things deadly.
Officers have now taken cover. This is very dangerous.
The police have already demonstrated their greatest weapon, patience.
There you can see the suspect in the red shirt gets out of the vehicle, turning around right for the LAPD there.
Faced with a no-win situation, the fugitives surrender.
Okay, right there, two suspects thrown out on a private residence.
Police secure the scene. This chase is over, with no civilian casualties.
They're taking him into custody. Code 4.
In a city known for terrifying pursuits, this one had the makings of a catastrophe.
There he goes.
But precision tactics by the Los Angeles police prove a valuable point.
They rammed him. Oh, this is extremely dangerous.
When a chase threatens a city of thousands,
There's a vehicle in the way. Oh, that was narrowly a collision.
that one moment of opportunity is worth waiting for. Next, on shocking chases and crashes, a suspect beyond reckless, an ending beyond belief. When criminals run from the law, they think they're indestructible. Without a second thought, they'll try stunts that border on the suicidal. Mebane, North Carolina. A routine call about a reckless driver turns out to be anything but routine. Officer Alan Bird picks up the trail of a driver out of control. Bird has to assume he has a good reason for running.
Normally when somebody runs in that situation, the car's stolen, they're wanted for some reason, drugs, or drinking and driving.
Fueled by pure adrenaline, the young man pushes the limits of boldness with every turn. He barrels down the road, nearly missing an oncoming cop car. When the driver realizes that he can't shake the pursuing officer, he becomes even more reckless. The deluded daredevil plows through a red light, narrowly avoiding a passing motorist. Cheating death only makes him more cocky. He hits the gas and blasts forward, but the curve of the road takes him by surprise. He skids out of control and drifts into oncoming traffic. Jolted by the near miss, the frantic driver moves to plan B. He motors to the slow lane and reduces his speed. What you're about to see is unbelievable. In a moment of blind desperation, the driver leaps from the speeding car. Officer Bird can't believe his eyes.
When he jumped out of the vehicle, I was stunned. It's just amazing that someone would attempt to jump out of a moving vehicle.
The abandoned car rolls for more than half a mile, veering into oncoming traffic. Surprised drivers swerve to avoid a collision. Miraculously, he escapes with just minor scrapes and bruises.
The underwriting really solid. Anything you say can be easier to get the full law.
When this guy hit the gas, he thought he was untouchable. He ended up with a felony record, a prison sentence, and enough road rash to last a lifetime. But after a stunt like this, he's lucky to have a life at all. Some things have to be seen to be believed. Oh my God! From the callousness of criminals to the dangers of law enforcement.
Shut your truck off.
When cameras capture it all becomes clear. There's nothing more shocking than criminals at their wildest.
What the hell?
Life's hard enough. With Trump, harder.
He gave tax breaks to billionaires, sent jobs overseas,
Crippling manufacturing. His plan?
more tax breaks for billionaires,
Raises the retirement age.
cuts Medicare.
And we get
The bill.
It's time to turn the page. Kamala will crack down on price gouging. Big pharma make it easier
to afford a home.
a family and billionaires pay. Kamala's for us.
Due to the graphic nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised. From around the world and across the country, from your own backyard, this is the reality of law enforcement today. For the next 60 minutes, you'll be a witness. You'll see everything an officer sees. The fastest pursuits, the scariest shootouts, the most extreme and unusual crimes ever captured on video. Police and news gathering agencies around the world have sent us this footage because they want you to see for yourself the insanity of criminal behavior. Because only when you've seen how it happens and why it happens can you make sure it doesn't happen to you. I'm Sheriff John Bonnell. It's been my experience that all criminals feel they're above the law, that they're not responsible for the consequences of their actions. Well, tonight, the bad guys are going to learn a few lessons about crime and punishment. And so will you. So hold on tight. The action starts now. Ottawa Hills, Ohio. Christmas Eve. Northbound on Richmond Central. An officer pursues two robbery suspects. Sky high on a 2-day crack binge. Stalled by traffic, the driver charges off-road and fishtails on the wet grass. He nearly sideswipes a pickup truck. Seconds later, he's barreling down the expressway, and he doesn't care who gets in his path. Suddenly, the driver makes a hasty exit.
Okay, stand by. We're getting off 1-9 to next thing Collingwood.
After he gets blocked by stopped cars, he decides to take the high road. But the officer stays right with him, even as he tears up a yard.
Sir, he's marrying a crash. We're going right on Collingwood.
The suspects terrorize the neighborhood, blowing through stop signs and careening across busy intersections. They come within inches of nailing a passing van. Eventually, the driver starts to slow down.
They're going to try to bail here, looks like.
When he turns onto a dead-end street, the officer moves in. The driver lunges desperately, but it's no use.
Let's try driving the police car.
Officers quickly surround the car. Later, the police toxicologist will report that he's never before seen more cocaine in one man's system. In fact, the suspect is so high, he's willing to compliment the officer who's taking him in.
Thanks. That was awful nice way to say.
This crackhead spent Christmas Eve spreading panic instead of holiday cheer. But after he went head-to-head with the Ottawa Hills PD, all this Grinch got for Christmas was a shiny new pair of handcuffs.
Thanks. That was awful nice way to say.
Changhua, Taiwan. A robber wearing a helmet quietly pulls a gun on a cashier. Other patrons sit unaware on nearby stools. The clerk decides to give up the money, but then he has second thoughts. The gun gets caught between them, but it's not a threat. The clerk had realized moments before that it's a fake. The customers are caught off guard, but only for a second. They grab their stools and join the fray. The robber goes down under a barrage of furniture. He's got nowhere to hide. Suddenly, a customer wearing a scarf seems to pull the crook free. He throws himself toward the thief, but ends up on a customer instead. Is this just an uncoordinated Samaritan? No, he's the robber's brother and partner in crime. The ploy works. The robber gets away from the frenzied crowd, but it's too little, too late. Within hours, both men are in the hands of Taiwanese authorities. These brothers thought they had an easy score, but when these customers finished throwing chairs at the hapless thief, the law threw the book at him. Lake Elsinore, California.
We're just passing the 55 freeway.
The driver in this RV has just tried to shoot two policemen after a drug deal went bad. Officers know two things. The suspect is armed, and he's willing to pull the trigger.
Unbelievable the chances he's taking right now.
There are two other people reported in the vehicle, so authorities have to assume they're dealing with a trio of dangerous criminals who are hell-bent on escape.
He is really pushing this vehicle to its limit.
After 150 miles of grueling highway pursuit, the RV charges onto surface streets.
Oh, he almost slammed right into that pickup truck.
But even when they're surrounded, the suspects are still not willing to give up. Residents of this quiet community can't believe it. When the chase they've been watching on TV for the past 3 hours plows right onto their street.
He crashed right into the fence.
As the neighbors peer out from their windows, a tense standoff ensues. And while the suspects hold up in the vehicle, officers wait for the suspects to comply with their orders. Rowdy spectators don't realize how dangerous the situation really is. Suddenly, the RV door opens and officers secure the perimeter. A man emerges, and he readily surrenders. But as soon as he's in custody, the man tells police something they never expected. He was a hostage. Just a hitchhiker who was abducted into a nightmare of drugs and guns. Retelling his terrifying tale, the man says he only made it out by promising to get police to back off. Instead, the man asked for help. His girlfriend is still inside the RV, and he fears for her life. After several tense moments, the officer is able to talk the gunman into releasing the woman, but the police treat her with caution. Until a background check confirms her boyfriend's story. Still in a state of shock, she warns officers that the only one left in the RV is the armed driver, and he's becoming less stable by the second. Police try again. And the gunman proves once more how dangerous he is. He shoots out the back window of the vehicle, right in the direction of the crowd of onlookers. Fortunately, no one is hit. The officer's orders are ignored. Until finally, this gun-toting kidnapper and attempted murderer steps out. But he's not giving up. When the man gets ready to fire again, officers do what they must. The suspect is rushed to the hospital. This standoff is over. This story began when a gun-slinging drug pusher attempted to shoot two policemen. It ended before he could pull the trigger again. Coming up on World's Most Dangerous Chases, Crashes and Busts, terrifying off-road pursuits leave officers stranded and alone. A runaway auto thief leaves his friend to take the fall.
They got the guy in the car.
And a helicopter's infrared camera leaves car thieves with nowhere to hide. It's justice on the road less traveled. Next. No matter where they hide, no matter what they hide,
What are you doing, gun?
when police get on their case,
Let's go for the kid. Go for the kid.
their hiding days are over.
I don't know.
In every dangerous situation, police officers rely on backup units. That's why there's nothing scarier than when an officer is caught all alone. Spartanburg County, South Carolina. Deputy Randy Hollifield has got a hot tip that a cocaine deal is going down in this car. But when the deputy pulls up, driver peels out. The suspect quickly hits high speeds, fueled by the rush of cocaine-laced adrenaline. But on open roads, the deputy's powerful cruiser is more than a match for this wobbly compact. The suspects try to increase their speed, but it just makes the economy car harder and harder to handle. When they slow into a turn, Hollifield makes contact once again. He keeps riding the small car's tail until the driver seems ready to give up. The hand out the window is a sure sign of surrender. Unfortunately, it's nothing more than a trick.
I guess just as soon as he felt that I had got my patrol car slow enough, he decides that he's going to try to kick up enough dust in the gravel to where I won't be able to see him.
Kicking up gravel, the suspects take off again, leaving a dusty cloud in their wake. The deputy struggles to see through the haze, but for the suspects, these dirt roads might be their ticket to freedom. The deputy's visibility is zero, and his cruiser is too wide for these narrow, twisty paths. Even worse, the officer's now completely lost.
In something that you think about. They lead me into a trap, or they lead me into a dead end where they're both going just both jump out.
If these drugged out speed demons stay on the back roads, they might actually escape. But that's when the suspects take a wrong turn. Right onto pavement. Immediately, the deputy knows exactly where he is. Back on asphalt, the suspect has lost his advantage. He panics, weaving wildly. Watching the red car jerk and swerve, Randy Hollifield coordinates a takedown with his fellow officers. The deputy stays patient, and when the smaller vehicle slows down for a turn, he makes his move. The officer locks bumpers with the red compact and uses every horse under the cruiser's hood to plow the suspects right off the road. The driver seems ready to fight, but he thinks better of it. The suspect may be high on cocaine, but he's scared sober when he looks down the barrel of the deputy's gun.
Just as soon as he jumped out, I recognized him as being the guy that I got just about a year prior to this for another offense. He said if I'd have known it was you, I'd have stopped.
Backup units arrest the passenger, while Hollifield finally slaps the cuffs on the driver. When this coked up runaway dragged a deputy through the woods, Justice almost got left in the dust. But when this chase hit the open road, Deputy Randy Hollifield flexed his automotive muscles. He found these bad boys right into custody.
Police officers are not psychics. They can't predict when a traffic stop is going to turn into something far more serious. All they can do is be ready.
Marietta, Georgia. An officer pulls over a weaving car. The driver gets out and hands over his license, while his two passengers wait in the back seat. But when the back door opens, a woman emerges with a horrifying story. The officer has stumbled onto a rape in progress. He calls for backup and then makes sure the woman's attackers don't try anything. When more units arrive, the two suspects are taken away. Finally safe, the woman breaks down crying, grateful to an officer who pulled over the right car at the right time.
The minute an officer assumes that a minor traffic violator isn't a real threat, they open themselves up to total disaster.
In Memphis, Tennessee, an officer pulls over a female driver for speeding. The woman seems harmless, but just in case, the officer asks her about a strange pile of clothes in the back seat.
You got anybody other than them things back there? Anybody else in there?
The driver assures them that she's alone. It would be easy to take her word for it, but easy doesn't equal safe.
Come on back here with me, man.
When the woman gets out of the car, the officer notices she's left something behind.
Chilly out here. Yes. What are you doing with the gun? Get up on this car. Get on the car and don't move.
The officer's demeanor changes in a flash when he sees a handgun in the driver's seat. But while he handcuffs her, the cop sees something out of the corner of his eye. There's someone in the back seat. With his weapon drawn, the officer orders the man out of the car and onto the ground. He holds the suspects at bay until backup arrives. But once the suspects are in custody, he searches the car and removes the loaded pistol. The backup officers can't believe it.
That scares me. I wouldn't agree.
But that's not all.
Let's go.
With two armed suspects, this traffic stop was a shootout waiting to happen.
I didn't know we were in the back till I sat and I saw top of the seat.
It could have been a nightmare, but thanks to one officer's constant readiness, two dangerous people are off the streets.
You sit back there and enjoy your stay in Memphis, you're going to jail.
For a traffic cop, it's easy to get too
You're
comfortable.
gonna have to watch your speed a little bit.
But when a traffic stop turns into a felony, a cop has two choices. Be ready or be dead. Beatrice, Nebraska. There's only one reason the officer wanted to pull over this truck. A broken taillight.
Speeds are now 70 to 80 miles an hour.
But the driver panicked and decided to run. Now the officer wants to find out why.
Vehicles all over the road.
The swerving truck is one clue. The driver is probably drunk.
Beatrice speeds now 90 miles an hour. 90 miles an hour.
The frantic suspect can't decide which way to run.
Beatrice, we're stopping. We're stopping. Rachel, we're turning. We're going to be west on a county road.
When the driver spots another unit approaching, he takes a wild detour.
Stand by. He's going into Horfield.
Another unit's camera captures one officer trying to cut him off. But the suspect takes him head on and then backs away unfazed. One officer jumps out and opens fire at the suspect's wheel, but the driver ignores him as he jams it into first gear. The officer blows his tire, but the suspect charges on. Even crippled, the truck pulls well ahead of the officers.
I can't. I've lost visual.
The patrol cars struggle to catch up across the rough terrain. Should the deranged man reach the highway, many more lives will be in danger. Finally, the truck bogs down in the dirt. The patrol cars quickly box it in. The driver tries to back out of the track, but there's nowhere to go. Now it's time to answer some questions.
We have a chance to get Huh? You didn't have any taillights. I would end up with a fix-it ticket because you didn't have any taillights, so I had to run.
The man is charged with fleeing arrest, criminal mischief, and DUI. When a minor traffic offense became a major off-road pursuit, this small-town farm boy became a big-time felon. Next, on world's most dangerous chases, crashes and busts, car thieves take center stage. From California crooks
7 police units in the pursuit.
who play to the crowd,
I had not seen this before.
to Oklahoma outlaws who hide from the cameras.
Okay, we just lost it.
For 15 seconds of fame,
Let's go for the kid. Go for the kid.
they risk years behind bars. Next,
I don't got time to mess around today. 110 mile an hour per second.
from a high noon showdown
It's going to end right here.
to a midnight run, criminals will keep going until the clock runs out. Foreman, North Dakota.
Okay, come here.
Officers know how difficult a drunk driver can be,
You're under arrest for driving under the influence.
but sometimes it's the ones who turn friendly that cause the most trouble.
Okay, turn around.
Oh, please. I want to.
Hold on. Okay. I don't got time to mess around today.
Oh, come on. You're messing around with me.
Okay, hold on a second.
Oh.
What are you doing? Knock it off.
This woman seems to have gotten the wrong idea from the handcuffs. The officer keeps his composure, even while she loses hers.
Okay, hold on. Let me double lock you so we don't tighten up on you.
Okay.
Come over here. Stand right here so I can see what I'm doing.
Oh, please.
Okay.
Do me.
That's when she decides that actions speak louder than words.
Hold on.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
No, not yet. No, come here.
You said hold on.
Yeah, I meant hold still.
Then, after being so hot to trot, the woman suddenly turns cold.
Well, I shouldn't cause no problems. You should be all picking people up that are causing problems.
Well, I didn't drive your car in the ditch.
This woman let her booze do the talking.
Oh, please.
Okay.
and her fingers do the walking.
No, not yet.
But in the end, all she got was a handful of jail time. TV news choppers can cover almost any chase from a bird's eye view, but that coverage can also turn any chase into a complete spectacle. Los Angeles, California. 2 suspects race down the freeway in a stolen car. Half a dozen police units are on the case, while the sky is chock full of news helicopters.
Well, we're killing at least 7 police units in the pursuit right now.
The chase is being watched by thousands of Angelinos. They see this kind of thing all the time. Even the car thieves don't seem alarmed by all the fuss. The driver is casually resting his chin on his hand, while his partner has a smoke in the passenger seat.
They're going over 80 miles an hour.
They're on the lam, but they behave like they're out for a Sunday drive. Soon, the lackadaisical suspects ease onto an exit ramp.
All right, gets off now. They're getting off that right at Plummer.
They stop and sit patiently at the red light, with a dozen patrol cars breathing down their necks. A group of pedestrians strolls past. When they realize there's a chase in progress, they smile, wave, and calmly continue on. Then the light turns green, and the suspects decide to get serious. The police stay tight on their tail as they careen down city streets. The car thieves are starting to feel the heat.
It's like, get in right here.
And that's when they lose their cool. Now the driver runs like a bat out of hell. He leaves officers in his dust as he tears through a parking lot.
Let's go for the kid. Go for the kid.
Not even a 12-foot wall slows him down. Once he's on the roof, the suspect finds himself overlooking an apartment complex. It's a good place to disappear.
Okay, we just lost him.
Meanwhile, officers swarm the stolen car and make a surprising discovery.
They got the guy in the car. He's not going anywhere.
It turns out the passenger is disabled and can't walk. His friend had left him to fend for himself. While the passenger is carefully taken into custody, other officers have found the driver. And now the 2 partners will be reunited in jail. These car thieves acted too cool to care.
Well, we're killing at least 7 police units in the pursuit right now.
But by the time their laid-back cruise
Now they're getting off that right at Plummer.
became a pulse-pounding foot pursuit,
Let's go for the kid. Go for the kid.
there was no way for these cold customers to beat the heat. Tulsa, Oklahoma. 4 car thieves are on the run. City police, county sheriffs, and state highway patrol ground units team up for the chase.
So we're still northbound from 56th Street, north 110 mile an hour per second.
And in the sky, a helicopter, equipped with heat-sensitive radar, follows their every move.
Reporting that has been confirmed stolen. We have a canine not in pursuit, but start this way towards the possible termination point. Slowing down.
The crooks exit the freeway, heading for open country. Even with all this backup, police could lose them in the tall grass of the Oklahoma prairie. Moments later, the suspects abandon the car and run into an open field. If the suspects split up, one or more of them could slip through the net. The officers follow them into the field with a camera close behind. The helicopter tracks them from overhead. But it's up to the ground units to stop them before they spread out. One officer follows them in his cruiser, but when his vehicle gets bogged down in the mud, the suspects have their opportunity. They scatter. The officers fan out. One by one, most of the crooks are captured. But the ringleader is still on the loose. The smartest of the gang, he knows the best way to avoid police is to stay low. The K9 unit is still an hour away, but they have a high-tech bloodhound, the helicopter with heat-seeking radar.
Down here?
One officer spots him and pulls him from the swampy bank.
Straight down, buddy.
These car thieves thought they could run. They thought they could scatter. They thought they could hide. And caught between teamwork and technology, they didn't stand a chance.
4 bailed out, 4 in custody.
Coming up on world's most dangerous chases, crashes and busts. The dumbest crooks ever to hit the street.
This guy's driving like a tourist without a map.
From bungling burglars to clueless car thieves.
This guy seems to be changing his mind.
Plus, a big victory for the Denver Broncos. Turned some of their fans into big losers. Next. Due to the graphic nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised. They think they have a plan. They think they have an edge. But when it's time for the showdown, what they were thinking is anyone's guess. Chases are terrifying, but even when a pursuit ends safely, the danger is never over until the suspect is in custody. In Perry, Iowa, an officer follows a possible DUI.
Very cute, Charlie.
The driver should simply pull over.
Stop getting.
But instead, he cuts off a sedan with a quick right turn and then punches the accelerator.
We got a 1080 westbound 141.
Drunk or not, this driver quickly makes it clear that he can't stay in one lane any speed. Racing once again onto the gravel, the suspect suddenly loses traction. Amazingly, the car somehow ends up back on the road. Moments later, the fleeing suspect slams on the brakes, skidding right off the pavement. The officer follows the red car into the grassy ditch, only to find himself face to face with the dangerous driver.
He just hit me.
Without hesitation, the suspect rams the cruiser and takes off in the other direction.
He's heading eastbound again.
As a single K9 unit nears, the driver motors onto a dark gravel road.
We're on Third Avenue.
As the red car roars ahead, it leaves behind a blinding cloud of dust.
The ground was pretty thick on the Westwood State.
Risking his life at every turn, the officer follows the distant taillights. Moments later, the lights disappear, but the officer refuses to give up. Around the next bend, he spots the blacked out cars and bursts out of the bushes.
Down the ditch again. Lights are off.
Desperate to escape, the suspect swerves into a driveway.
Turned into a resident.
And then takes off down a barely visible dirt road.
Guy turned off on the back road.
Still with only one backup unit behind him, the officer chases the suspect between trees, over hills, and through bushes. The suspect is so busy running full speed ahead with his lights off, he doesn't notice a bright orange snowplow. Until it's too late. The officer seizes the moment, delivering a blow that blocks the suspect in.
We haven't stopped. They're both in the car. Jay is with me. We're 10-2.
But now the officer and his lone backup have a new problem. The suspect and his passenger could be armed.
Stop moving your damn ass!
And support units simply cannot find them. The two officers will have to make this arrest on their own.
I'm gonna back up.
Working together, the officers unblock the driver's side door and take cover positions.
You got me, right? You, driver. What are you doing right now?
They make sure the suspects know what's at stake.
Any wrong move you make will be considered an act of aggression.
And after a few tense moments, both the driver
behind your back
and the passenger are safely in cuffs.
32 both are in custody.
For police, the only thing scarier than a high-speed chase is performing a felony stop with no backup.
Any wrong move you make will be considered an act of aggression.
But these officers took it on the chin and then took control to take a drunk driver off the road. Crooks work fast and hit hard, sometimes with terrifying efficiency. But no matter how carefully a thief may plan a robbery, he can't plan for everything. Macon, Georgia, a sneak thief hid out in a store until after closing time. Now he's set off a motion-sensitive alarm. The thief tries to grab all he can before police arrive. But every item gets caught on a clothes rack or sales display. Everywhere he turns, he gets snagged again. Finally, he ducks out the door. Police catch him soon after. They just followed the trail of clothing he dropped behind him. In a Canadian convenience store, nothing goes right for this thief, who enters in full view of the security camera. He tries to pull a stocking over his head, but it won't fit. So he holds it over his eyes. But now he can't see. He fumbles for his gun, but can't find it. This gives the clerk plenty of time to pull out his baseball bat and start swinging. With no mask, no gun, and an angry clerk at his heels, the robber has no choice but to run away. Both of these crooks thought they had planned the perfect crime. But the best laid plans of these crooks and thieves only led them to jail. Next, on world's most dangerous chases, crashes and busts. When victory turns to violence, Denver turns to its finest. And when a ticket turns into a pursuit, he's running. A Corvette turns into a junkie. It's in-your-face action. I have not seen this before at every turn. Whether it's one rookie crook, this guy's driving like a tourist without a map, or 1,000 repeat rioters, they're all a menace until they're off the streets. The suspect is face down. A championship season for a local team can make a whole city feel like winners. But when sports fans get out of control, everybody loses. On a Sunday night in Denver, a crowd of over 1,000 streams into the streets. John Elway and the Broncos have just won the Super Bowl for the second year in a row.
Just go outside.
But for police in the crowd, this is no cause for celebration. A year earlier, the Broncos' first championship inspired a raucous mob of 30,000.
Hey, you guys want to go outside?
The damage was extensive, and the city swore it would not happen again.
I lied.
But as this year's crowd gets wilder and wilder,
Oh, you guys outside.
officers get a sickening sense of deja vu. The police send in mounted units, hoping to show an imposing presence. But the most belligerent troublemakers refuse to back down, putting officers in danger. When the crowd spooks this police force, the uniformed rider comes within inches of having his leg crushed. Things go from bad to worse when the crowd lights a bonfire in the middle of the street. Mayhem is taking hold, and people are getting hurt. The police have no choice. The chaotic crowd doesn't take the threat seriously. But actions speak louder than words. Marching through a fog of tear gas, riot police herd the rowdy mob away from downtown Denver. Some rioters welcome the clash, spitting and hurling bottles at the advancing police line. One man has even brought his own gas mask. But the officers never waver as they sweep the crowd off the street. Still, the destruction is far from over. Small groups of Hellraisers split off, determined to do more damage.
Another movement, something's going on.
Some light fires, turning dumpsters into rolling infernos. Other troublemakers vent their rage on shop windows and anything else they can find. After 2 failed attempts, the crowd swarms onto this sedan, flipping it over like a 1-ton turtle. Police respond like lightning, making several arrests, but the damage has been done. The cleanup effort lasts all night and into the next day. But for some citizens,
The hood's in it in here.
the wreckage is much more personal.
It was flipped upside down for some time. So they don't know where the oil went, where the gas is. What am I supposed to do? Call John Elway and have him give me a car?
The city of Denver loves their football team. But back-to-back championships led to back-to-back riots. And if this is the price of victory, police will do whatever it takes to cut the city's losses. In Los Angeles, a driver in a stolen Toyota tries something he's never done before. Running from the police. Unfortunately for him, he's not very good at it.
This guy's driving like a tourist without a map right now.
Most suspects fly down the freeway, but this one seems allergic to his gas pedal.
He's doing about 30 miles an hour.
He doesn't even know which direction to
This
go.
guy seems to be changing his mind.
I can watch this stuff. The suspect tries a few shortcuts. He circles through one gas station after another, after another.
This is now the 3rd time he has just driven through a gas station.
But he just gets dizzy. While most fugitives blast through red lights,
Right, we're approaching an intersection here.
the timid Toyota hesitates at every corner.
He's almost crawling his way across.
And if he thinks making useless U-turns will confuse police,
This is an odd, slow chase. I have not seen this before.
then he's the one who's confused. For a moment, it looks like the driver is getting serious. He makes a risky move, accelerating down the wrong side of the street.
Now he's trying to pass those squad cars.
But he loses his nerve and veers back into the correct lane. Police could certainly stop this reluctant renegade. But since he's not posing a major threat, they don't want to provoke dangerous behavior. That doesn't mean they don't take this situation seriously.
And there's more than a dozen police units on his tail right now.
Finally, the car sputters to a halt, and the cautious crook
I just don't understand the situation with people saying, I'm so sorry for making fun of this. Earlier, I thought he was high, and now that I know that he was sober, it's not funny anymore. I don't think it was really funny, even if he was on drugs, because that's a person that is not of sound mind and needs help clearly and is not in a place where they should be in public. I don't get it. How is it okay to make fun of it when he's super drunk and high, but then once you figure out what these highs,
Alright, the suspect is face down.
was give up. Coming up, on world's most dangerous chases, crashes, and bumps. When triple-digit action hits single-lane construction, a car built for the racetrack
Pursuit of a stolen Corvette.
comes apart at the scene.
oh my god, look, I just don't understand the situation of people saying, I'm so sorry for making fun of this. Earlier, I thought he was high, and now that I know that he was sober, it's not funny anymore. I don't think it was really funny, even if he was on drugs, because that's a person that is not of sound mind and needs help clearly and is not in a place where they should be in public. I don't get it. How is it okay to make fun of it when he's super drunk and high, but then once you figure out that he's not high, suddenly it's not okay to make fun of? I don't get this behavior of excusing people that are on drugs. It's not an excuse. Like, that doesn't excuse your behavior, because doing the drugs and taking a lot of drugs, getting really drunk, was a choice on your part.
Still southbound 111, speed excess of 100.
The suspect feels unstoppable behind the wheel. After all, he has a vehicle that was once an Indy 500 pace car.
Wow.
There's one vital thing the man doesn't have: a police officer's training for handling high speeds. And that's about to cost him big time. The driver flinched when he passed an oncoming unit. At that speed, one tiny jerk of the wheel sent the car spinning into the wall of the underpass. Amazingly, the driver survived to tell his tale. Only he'll have to tell it to a fellow inmate. Do not move! This getaway car could handle any speed. Speed 700, but its driver could not. And in that split second when he lost control, he lost his car and his freedom. Do not move! From Samaritans to sheriffs, we're all in the fight against crime. Because crime affects each of us. At all hours. In all places.
I'm staying up.
Police will keep fighting to stop crime. Before they start.
The government tracking a woman's pregnancy is the most invasive idea possible. I was involved in areas of pro-life advocacy for more than 10 years. Project 2025 is not pro-life, it's
Hey,
pro-control
baby.
of women.
I'm gonna stay up. Yeah, I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna do some stuff now. Maybe I'll do some stuff. Maybe I'll do some stuff right now. Who knows? I'll do some stuff in a little bit. I'm staying up now, guys. Don't worry, I'm not going back to sleep. I'm staying up. I'll stay up.
From your own backyard.
Well, I don't care to go outside.
It's the reality of law enforcement today.
Eastern Daylight Time. I'll just stay on. I'll turn up the alarm. I'll turn up the camera when the alarms go off in about 2 hours. About 90 minutes. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's see here. We'll stay on here maybe till 11 o'clock. Let's be long enough. I'll stay until alarms go off, until the weather radios go off, and I'll get off. Then I'll do some work.
Because only when you see how it happens.
Digimon. What? Digimon. Black here. Chapter 8.
Sheriff John Bonnell. High-speed pursuits are incredibly everybody.
Chapter 8. Digimon. I don't know why I write this shit for.
Kalispell, Montana. A deputy is trying to pull over this SUV towing a boat. But this isn't a typical traffic stop.
Takuya Redburn and Koji Maxell. Takuya Redbird and Koji Maxell, step twin brothers. Takuya and Koji live in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Takuya lives on the west side of Grand Rapids. Koji lives on the north side of Grand Rapids. Thomas got to the spot where Takuya and Koji are at. At 11:10 a.m., Takuya and Koji woke up at the same time. Thomas and Galman. Thomas had his hand out. Galman had his fist out for Takuya. Had his fist out. Takuya got his hand out, got a hand from Thomas, and Koji got a fist to help him up by Galman. One thing Takuya and Koji do not know, they are twins. They had never seen each other before. On the radio, Thomas's radio, boss said, "I'm going back to 20B now, over and out." Thomas said, "We are going to see the boss." Now, Takuya said, "Okay." Thomas went to the elevator, put his hand on the scanner, then put in a 974802. Then the elevator door opened. Thomas said Takuya and Koji went in. The doors closed. A voice said, "What level do you want, Thomas?" Thomas said 20. Voice said, "Command confirmed." 2 minutes later, level 20. Thomas said Thomas, Galman, Takuya, and Koji all went to 20B. Thomas put in a 927863 on the door on the door keypad. The door opened and Thomas, Galman, Takuya, and Koji went in. Thomas said, "Boss, here is Takuya Redbird and Koji Maxell are here, boss." Boss said, "Takuya, come here." Boss gave Takuya a red black pager, and boss gave a gray blue pager and boss gave Koji a blue gray pager. Boss said, "Now level 5. Get to elevator 5 and go to level 5, door R5. That's your room. The same room is a loft, okay? Oh, do not push any of those buttons yet. Okay? Takuya and Koji get to room 5R5. They get in, and in the loft was a bathroom and an office. 2 beds, a kitchen, and 1 television, and 2 dressers to then a telephone call time for lunch is at 12. I write some crap, I know. Chapter 11, lunch. At 12:05 p.m. Eastern Time, everyone is going to level 4 to see Digitamon, the cook. Tommy, Kuamon, Tyler, Agamon, McLean, Galmon, Izzy, Tentamon, Thomas, Galmon, Jackson, Goemon, Cody, Albertomon, Philip, Patamon, Takuya, JP, Koji, Takuya, Garrett, and Gatsumon all go to get some food in the lunchroom. Digiton put boss's food up in a chute to room 20B. The order was Thomas and Galmon, Tommy, Kuamon, Tyler, Agamon, McLean, Cody, Galmon, Armadillomon, Izzy, Tentamon, Jackson, Philip, Goemon, Patamon, Davis, Vmon, Takuya, JP, Koigi, Garrett, and Gatstamon. When was time for Tommy and Takuya turned Tommy and Kumon XQ turned Digimon Tampon, put on some gloves, and give a tray to Kumon that was in a cooler for lunch.
He may have momentarily duped the officer, but look closely. With backup units in the vicinity,
Tommy said, "What does Kumon XQ want in a cooler?" Digimon Tampon, boss, because his food, he can eat cold food for having the power of snow and ice, so he has to be cold, so it won't you like to have to eat, Tommy. Tommy said, "Special today." Digimon said, "Chili." Tommy said, "Okay, I'll have the chili." Digimon said, "Good." This stuff is old. Tommy sat next to the cooler. Then Tyler and Eggman sat at the table. Tommy asked. Tommy said, "Eggman, how long do you know Kumon XQ for?" Eggman said, "About 2 days before you came through the television." Tommy said, "Okay, thank you." Eggman said, "You're welcome." McLean, Cody, Gowan, and Armadillomon were next to get food. But first, Armadillomon got back on 2 legs, and Gowan put on his special gloves on Armadillomon so his claws don't break anything. McLean, Cody, and Gowan, and Armadillomon. Page 50. This is cheesy. This tray and sat at the table outside next to the garden. Next was Izzy and Tentamon, for they are going to share a big fruit salad. They got a salad and sat down at a table next to the television.
This is a perfect setup for disaster.
Jackson, Philip, Patamon, and Goemon are next for food. After they got food, Philip, Jackson, Goemon, and Patamon sat at the same table that Tyler, Eggman, and Tommy are at. Davis and Vmon were next for food. Jackson, Goemon, and Philip, Patamon, and Davis and Vmon all had hot dogs, chips, and pop. Takuya and JP were having pizza. Koji and Koigi are having barbecue sandwiches and chips and cola. Next was Garrett and Gustamon. Garrett got pizza, and Gustamon was having a pizza and some charcoal rocks and water. Garrett and Gustamon sit next to the door. I need to write some better crap. Okay, that's 2 chapters done today. That's good enough for me. Oh, that's 2 chapters done already.
A concerned family member informed police that this man was on the road and was extremely unstable. Officers pursue him cautiously. Before long, the officers discover exactly how dire the situation is. In a horrifying display, the man pours gasoline on himself. With their tanks full of gas, the officers realize they are also potential targets. But they take the risk and stay close to the man. Constable Rob Pigeon moves in behind the driver. A dangerous position. The officer sees something truly chilling. The driver is one spark away from certain disaster. He stops the car. It's his last chance to save himself. But in the blink of an eye, the driver and the car burst into flames. Officers and emergency workers swarm in and beat down the flames.
Okay, so we got 1 kitty cat.
Constable Pigeon pulls the driver from the burning car. His adrenaline pumping. The officer doesn't realize that he's already badly burned. A fire extinguisher smothers the blaze. Miraculously, the driver survives. The officers know that they could have easily been victims in this man's suicide mission.
The cars were involved and we were all standing right beside it, and it could have very well gone up and taken all of us with it.
When this guy hit the road, he didn't care about anyone's life, not even his own. And though police are trained for volatile situations, this one was extreme. Constable Pigeon was awarded the department's Medal of Valor for his heroic rescue, but he sees his role as part of the job.
I'd like to think that any general duty police officer in the state would do exactly what I did.
Though the driver set them up for a front row seat in his own suicide, the brave officers made sure the final curtain didn't fall.
Every country deals with crime in its own way. When the product of foreign crime is exported into America, it becomes an international problem.
In the global marketplace, Russian vodka is a lucrative commodity. So why are these Moscow police officers pouring it out by the gallon? It's counterfeit. Poisonous, low-quality liquor with high-price labels. The officers put some heat on the cellar, and they learn there's plenty more where this came from. They call in Spetsnaz, Russia's special SWAT team that handles these kinds of crime rings. Acting on a hot tip, a commando team raids a supposedly abandoned hotel. But the building is far from empty. They find the place full of families. All workers in the counterfeit vodka ring. They also discover more bogus booze. Having robbed the crime ring of its labor force, the Spetsnaz now goes after their transportation. Police intercept a truck full of the poisonous vodka and take down the driver's car. It may seem brutal, but in Russia, this is how things are done. The officers also find a police scanner on the man. They realize they'll have to operate under radio silence for the rest of this mission. Applying their own brand of pressure, they get what they want. Information. It isn't long before the driver cracks.
So we got some video work done already.
Made and stored. In the morning, the Spetsnaz launches an all-out raid. One team breaks off and heads for a decrepit barn, finding the rusty, unsanitary tanks where the toxic vodka was made. Meanwhile, the rest of the police commandos round up the remaining workers and confiscate thousands of liters of the counterfeit vodka. They now have everything they need, except the bosses. Later that day, a surveillance team spots the counterfeiting kingpins, and the Spetsnaz rushes to the scene. These crime bosses have no idea what's coming until it's too late. With their operation totally dismantled, these criminals are taken into custody. This 100-proof fraud ring could have crippled a major Russian industry and flooded the world market with unsafe Moscow moonshine. But thanks to the quick and total response of the Spetsnaz, the men responsible for this global flood of illegal vodka were exported to Siberia. Baldwin, Georgia. An officer stops a driver for a minor tank violation.
Okay, we're gonna do some
notes. He gets more than he bargained for.
Hey, babies.
It's the driver's wife, and she's not making this officer's job any easier.
GTA.
He tries to do his job, but he can't get a word in edgewise. Hoping to defuse the situation, the officer has the man step out of the car. Maybe here, they can get some peace and quiet.
Just arrest her. Okay, wait till the alarm goes off. The heck? I'm gonna play some GTA. fight time for your channel actually move up to 14,000. So if I got You're doing pretty good, Tyler. Your channel's doing pretty good. You're actually doing what you said you're going to do. Besides, you're filming yourself. You're not filming the TV. Oh, that's right, yeah. When I film the TV, that's breaking the rules. When I film myself playing, it doesn't break the rules. Yeah, it's bad you don't know one watching now. Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter. I'm having fun. That's what counts, right? Besides, we've been on now for almost 4 hours. Wow. You know, it's what? Yeah, sure. I think the longest was 4 hours officially. 4 or 5 hours officially. But New Year's Day, Tyler, which is in a few months. Yeah, I just hope this time Mom doesn't go to Adams. Because if she does, yeah. Okay, so do this for a little bit. Have a little fun doing this. That's it. Make some money on YouTube. If I can make even dang cent, 1 cent on YouTube, I say that's good enough. But I'm gonna play some game, make money. Maybe I buy DeLorean today. Might have enough money to buy the DeLorean today. Maybe be a little short. At least not a Z-Type. Z-Type. No, if it's the Z-Type, I don't like the Z-Type. It doesn't handle well. The Z-Type is a good car to burnouts in, but it's about it. Like 10 cars exist in the Z-Type. If was actually, I don't want a Z. I mean, a Z-Type would be pretty cool to have, but like 10 actually exists in the whole world, which sucks. The Z-Type is a good, cool car to have. It's just that car is just too much of a, looks more like a Hydra car than anything else. The Hydra. That's why I don't want a Z-Type for. I'll make some more money on YouTube. I want to make a few bucks on YouTube. But if I made $12 on YouTube, that'd be pretty nice. But at the right time, I'm doing pretty good right now. I'm having no problems right now. I'm having fun. We're staying on here. We've been on here for almost 4 hours. Most of it I know I have slept most of the time, but sorry about that. But yeah, tomorrow I got plans. Tomorrow I got some plans. Which most likely Mom won't hope doesn't plan to destroy them because I want to go to this. Or maybe she will. Who knows? We might not be doing what I want to do tomorrow. Who knows? I might not be doing what I want to do tomorrow, but who knows? I might be able to. She's coming home later on today, so yeah. Which we'll see what happens. I'm gonna stay up pretty much all night tonight and make some money. I know it's almost 10 o'clock East Coast time, so we've been on here now for 4 hours. Most of the time I know I've been up or sleeping or watching TV, so it doesn't count. But yeah, I know. Later on today, we'll do some red green later on a different type of something else, maybe. Not like Bloodhawk. I wish it was like Bloodhawk. You know, or Drew. Okay, I mean, if humans had those, it'd be nice. I'd have one. If I had one, it'd be nice. I could buy one, but I don't want one right now. Can't use it on camera. Well, it doesn't really matter what I'm talking about, guys. It's not important right now. It's just that it's something I would really like to have. But I'm not. Wait, she has one, technically. Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter. Eventually, we get the money around from those posters, the better. I just need to figure out where I'm going to put them, though. I want to make some money. I want to make some cash. That's what I want to do. I tried pizza. Pizza's okay, but pizza doesn't make enough money. I want to make some actual cash. Okay, we got 5.4 mil. And it's just us on camera. That's like us on YouTube. Okay, that's not bad. Sucks, but yeah, it makes it easier. It makes it easier on us. The other one's on here, so it makes it a little easier on me. Register as a boss. Shut up. Chicken. Come back here, chicken. I want to make some money, but I don't know how to make any decent money on YouTube on this. It's at bell jumpers. The harder to get the DeLorean, the better. I mean, 4 hours. Wow. $49.75. Tailgate $48.29. Up we go. Come on. Oh, car.
Services down to the farm. Okay. Let's get some music playing here. Jesus, salt rock. I need some salt rock. Hell yes. You know, sometimes I just want a woman to eat. Treat me like the man
I want some racing. I want some racing in this game, but we got rid of the racing game. We got rid of all the racing, which sucked. The racing was pretty good. I made pretty good money racing in the games. We got rid of most of the racing, which sucks. I don't know if they still have mobile racing. That part was always fun. Ooh, that hurts. Sugar, oh honey, you are my candy girl, and you're watching me. Oh honey, oh sugar. Get her out of the road. There's no one around, so I'm just gonna try to make. There's more people on YouTube. There's more people on here, which I think everyone's at work right now or school. Why am I not at school or work? Because I worked yesterday. And we're just trying to make some money. We're just trying to have some fun right now, make a little bit of cash in YouTube, GTA, and that's it. Wish the car was cheaper. Don't do yoga in the middle of the damn road. Idiot. Doing yoga in the middle of the road. That's not smart. I'm not gonna make it to. I can't afford a place of my own, so yeah, I'm just living with my mother still.
Okay, this guy arrested for embezzling, but it turns out he owns half the city. Got spooked by loan sharks and went totally dark. He's been off the radar ever since. Luckily for us, everyone slips up eventually.
We're gonna do him because he's the hardest of them all. Let's do make some money. We'll be safer in our jail, anyways.
Hey, Marga, today we're picking up Chaz Lieberman, the embezzler. Currently hiding from loan sharks. Having a few cell towers to figure out exactly where he's at.
Go to La Mesa.
Hey, Dan, I know you're on it, but we should probably make sure we find Chaz before the loan sharks do.
I'm making money. That's what I'm doing. We're making myself some cash. With no one being around, I don't have to worry about my money getting stolen. That's positive how no one around here. Money doesn't get stolen. People don't take my money, so that's good.
So our friend Chaz here dug himself into quite a shell. Turns out these aren't just regular loan sharks who are hanging him up by the nipples. It's the goddamn Iranian mob.
Ooh.
Apparently the boss loaned him some money, and he lost it all betting on the Corkers to win the playoffs. Can you fucking imagine? They suck ass.
I'm glad I had the van. So the first one's on Lester's building.
Thought I'd shoot over a pic so you know what you're looking for out there. That's one of the cell towers. You should be able to spot them from the rooftops, right?
Aha! So I want is over there.
Holy shit!
You did it! Tower's hacked.
I need cover. Look out! What the fuck?
Come on! Those assholes are gonna find him any minute!
I want some beer right now. 11 o'clock, I'll have a pop.
Well, partner, I can confirm you hacked the shit out of those. Just give me a sec to find this guy. Found him. He's in an abandoned warehouse at the location I sent you. First yesterday. James is probably hiding somewhere, given that the place is crawling with monsters. We'll have to sniff him out. figure out where he's hiding if they haven't already. We're not too late. There's always a chance that Field could beat us here. You gotta find Chaz before they kill him. Or worse, throw his body in the shredder or something. Then we can't get paid.
You don't even know how much fucking trouble you're in.
Even if they get to him first, there's a chance we can steal him back before they take off.
I gotta reload.
So I was thinking, it wouldn't be a good look for Chaz if the loan sharks found a bunch of poker chips in his pockets. Look around and see if he stashed some anywhere.
Get out of here! I'm gonna fuck you up!
Oh, you're the Armenian mob? You don't look like the Armenian mob. Please, whoever you are, get me out of here. No, please, please. Oh, God. You can't tell me something.
My van!
Now what the hell was that? You gotta be shitting me. Those maniacs just blew up the van. How can a replacement working for you, all right? Drop more of you, see. ride to the new van.
That's not bad.
Now, what the hell was that? You gotta be shitting me. Those maniacs just hung up the van. I'll get them a place to work for you, all right? The drop point will be with you soon. Okay, just follow the train tracks outside the warehouse. Should lead you right to the new van. Y'all ain't out of the woods yet. Your Romanian mom is right back on our asses.
Really fucked up this time, Chaz.
Damn it, they keep dying. These guys are hard to beat. You don't want you to win. 940? Come on, last. Oh, that's right, duh. That's a hassle. What's wrong, Whistle?
I just need another week. Fucked up this time, Chaz.
You son of a bitch, take that! The back of the van was gonna be black anyway. Okay.
Okay, Chaz is out of there. Alive, too. That was too damn close. Now just bring him back to the office. Shit, they found you.
So let's talk about us. I think we can cut a deal. Let me take you out for a night on the town, huh? You like girls, guys? I know the best spots in town for both. Just let old Chaz take care of you, huh? You'll forget all about this.
I prefer both. I'm trying to make your life a lot safer.
Be careful. I'm delicate. Hey, Bounty Hunter, we can work something out here, right? I don't think I really deserve this type of treatment over a little money problem. I almost died back there. Isn't that enough? Give me a break already.
This van better be tough enough to hold your ass, because I lost my van.
Howard, listen, I know it looks like I don't have money, but I do. I got like 16 lotto tickets in my pocket right now, and I swear on my life, none of them are expired.
I'm taking you to jail, taking a breather, because it is hard.
We could rush that. Chaz will be safer in jail anyway. Nothing to do now but collect our money.
This is safer in our jail than you would be with the mob. That's the positive. Yeah, at least he's safe with us. At least he's safer with us than he would be anywhere else. That's a good thing. He's safer with us than he'd be anywhere else. I'm gonna check some real quick. As that loads up, I'm gonna check some real quick. Did you already shut the door? I think you did.
Hey, hey, you gonna let me out?
Big money. Big money. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Big money. Whoa! Living on a prayer. Take my shot and we'll give it, I swear. More YouTube stuff. I need to make for lunch today. Nothing sounds good. I have no money, so I can't buy what I really want to buy. So Elon Musk doesn't drive doesn't own a Tesla.
millions customizing.
I want to eat. I'm gonna make some lunch. Ooh. Turn this off. Put you back where you belong. Staying on YouTube. We're gonna stay on for 5 hours. We'll stay on until maybe noon. Or less than noon. Who knows? Well, I'm gonna make some dinner. Make lunch. What are you making, Tyler? Don't know yet. I want to make some food, but I don't know what sounds good to make. Nothing sounds good to make, huh? What do you want, Whistle? She's screaming her little head off for no reason. I don't know why she's screaming her little head off for. I don't know what she wants. I know you want some food. What, Whistle? Meow. 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 What? What? That food? That food is good. I need something to eat. I'm hungry. What? Why do you want yourself? What do you do? You want to go tonight? No. 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 What, Joey? The sweetie. The turkey and the sweetie. What do you want? What do you want, Joey? What do you want, huh? What do you want, huh? What do you want, Joey? Want the sweetie? Is that what you want? What's up for lunch? For a bun still? Yeah, for a buns. Yeah, what's the sweetie? You want the sweetie? Go out. I don't know what I'm gonna make for lunch yet. Burgers? I don't know. I don't know what sounds good for lunch, actually. No clue what sounds good for lunch. But it's what time I make lunch, so I'm gonna make lunch. Have a mustard sandwich. Yeah, I'm gonna have a sandwich. Yeah, yeah, bread and hot dogs. What do you do? Bread and 2 hot dogs. That's what you like. There's some please. Five please. I think also boil them. Boil would be better than that. Yeah, fine. I'll boil them. That's the boil. Boil them all. Okay, you boil them. Yeah, I'll boil them. I'll boil the beans. It'll be easier. So we do. No clue. We got all the cats in the house. I'm boiling up hot dogs for lunch. YouTube. So I don't know. I'll be back.
He asked to see her driver's license. Figuring the man has suffered enough, the officer lets him off with a warning. I'm not right here, Nick. I wrote you this morning on.
But
the woman is not so lucky. The driver tries to get his wife off the hook. But every time he takes a step forward, she drags him 2 steps back. Finally, the officer has had enough. He gives the woman the ticket. When the woman continues to torment the officer, the husband puts her in her place, once and for all. This driver avoided a
tomorrow,
when a courteous
go to CZ's.
Unfortunately, the officer can't save him from all his problems. Still to come.
I'm gonna put some pants on. Or shorts so I can go outside and go like an idiot.
Burning questions. Can a security officer guard?
There we go. That's better.
Take a hard hit? Can a Carolina cop push a punt? The streets. All the answers are coming up next. Security guard
guards have to deal with
Oh,
so-called
there's something
nonviolent
on.
crime all the time. But the fact is, if you go against criminals, you're in danger.
There might be something on TV right now, right?
Two women walk into it.
There's gotta be some on local TV. Who's on local TV? If I can't find nothing, I'll put something else on YouTube. What? What? You went outside already. House is nice and cold. I might shut everything back up and won't turn the heat back on because it is getting cold in this house. I'm gonna eat some hot dog. Gotta eat some cheap hot. I'm gonna eat some cheap hot dogs. Let's see what we got on the tube. Can't find anything, then I'm just going to. Let's see what's on local TV real quick. Garage Squad. I'm not gonna watch it. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Sanford and Son. Walker. American Pickers. Fast and Loud. I Survived. Oh, Ice Truckers are on. Nope, I don't watch Ice Truckers. Actually, I will watch Ice Truckers for a little bit. How long was it on for? Okay, it's until 4. That's not bad. Okay, I'll watch that for a little bit. I'm gonna stay until the alarm goes off.
Well, we're here. Let's go find out my further instructions. Hey, Jack.
Jack is going to go even further north to Point Thompson, an island in the Beaufort Sea. But the ice road has one more obstacle to throw at him.
Let's go to Point Thompson. Where am I going? I can't swing, I can't go. Why? There's a bear in the road? Oh, a bear in the road. So you can imagine that, a polar bear out on the ice from the sea ice. Look at the den. Oh, there's the den. Yeah, there's the den. Yeah.
The bears came out of the den today and started rolling around, and that means you shut down the road.
Had a lot of delays this year. Weather, equipment. I don't wait on the bear.
But the ice road closes within hours, and if it's not bear-free soon, Jack will never deliver his last load.
Hey guys. Sorry about me sleeping, guys. Just that I was just tired. We're gonna be on here for a little bit longer. Red Green will be happening later on today, guys. I do that for a fact. I'm making lunch right now, so that's pretty good. I gotta change some real quick.
The new whole room space
Ew.
heater plugs into the wall and takes up no space at all. It's so powerful it heats up any room up to 250 square feet, yet runs for just pennies a day. Handy heater is whisper quiet, and the adjustable thermostat lets you control the temperature, keeping any room warm and cozy. Get your Handy heaters online or at these fine stores.
Hello. Today we are talking about
Yeah, someone threw up in my room.
also known as Medicare
There's
Part
some dirty
C.
towels here.
If you have original Medicare, you have
Someone
Medicare
threw them off
Part
camera.
A and Part B. Part A covers hospital stays,
There we go.
while Part B covers medical visits like seeing the doctor. A Medicare Part C plan covers everything in Parts A and B, and could save you money or include additional benefits you may not be receiving with your current plan. Right now is the Medicare annual enrollment period, and now is the time to call and enroll in a Medicare Advantage plan that could include additional benefits. All you have to do to enroll in a plan that could save you money or include additional benefits is follow these steps. 1. Call the number on your screen. 2. Give your zip code to the licensed insurance agent. And 3. Find a plan best for you and your needs. Part C plans can change every year. Call now, even if you've called in the past, because you could be eligible for 2025 plans with additional benefits that may have previously been unavailable to you. So call today and find out the plan options available to you in your zip code. You do not automatically get enrolled in a Medicare Advantage plan that saves money or includes additional benefits, so you should call now during the annual enrollment period to find out what plans are available to you. Insurance companies offer different plans in different zip codes. Call today and find out what plans are available to you in your zip code. Call now to see if you're eligible to enroll in a Part C plan that could save you money and include additional benefits. All you have to do is follow these steps. 1. Call the number on your screen. 2. Give your zip code to the licensed insurance agent. And 3. Find a plan best for you and your needs. Remember, you do not automatically get a Part C plan. Call now during the Medicare annual enrollment period for your free 2025 no obligation Medicare benefits review. Call 800-216-3974. 800-216-3974. 800-216-3974.
I had over $22,000 in debt. I knew I needed to do something, and I found that something when I called Melissa at National Debt Relief.
My goal is to get, customers and people like Angelique out of debt so they can focus on other things in their lives, get their life back.
When you're in debt like I was, it's hard to talk to the creditors yourself. And so it was really great to have someone like Liz be able to do that on my behalf.
I'm very good at speaking to creditors, and I'm going to do everything I can to try to get you out of debt. That's what I do.
Whether it's credit card, medical, or personal loan debt, National Debt Relief negotiates with your creditors to reduce the amount you owe.
I had $36,000 in credit card debt. Liz and the team at National Debt Relief reduced that by almost half.
I'm not an actor. I'm here because I went through the National Debt Relief program, and with the help of Melissa and the National Debt Relief team, I'm out of debt.
If you owe more than $10,000, call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to find out how you can become debt-free.
Just like branding on the road.
Relive the best moments from the world's greatest collector car auctions.
Just crossed $1 million.
Don't miss a single revving moment. Barrett Jackson Red Block, Sunday, November 3rd and 10 on FYI.
Couple of trucks try to get through there and got stopped. So now we got the road all blocked up. 14 wides.
The convoy ahead tried to drift slam, busting their way through snow that had piled up across the road. But they spun out and wound up sideways across the road, blocking both lanes of traffic.
Bad drift on all year. Now it's springtime, so the snow's all wet and heavy. Now here was it.
While the man they call the polar bear sits idle, real polar bears are blocking the ocean road in front of Jesse. But just as he's ready to abandon his trip, he gets word that the bears have moved off the ice road. It's now or never. Jack is headed to one of the most remote settlements in the world. Times on the tiny island off the coast of the Beaufort Sea. With spring arriving, the ice road is at its thinnest and most dangerous point this season. The ice bends and rolls under the weight of Jack's 50,000-pound load. 70 nerve-wracking miles over the frozen Arctic Sea. Jack pushes into the unknown.
You could easily die out there. Can't get anybody on the radios. What do you do?
Back in Dead Horse, Tim Freeman pulls into the Carlisle yard, completing his first solo run.
I just need to prove to myself that I can do it.
He started this season as the kid from Minnesota. Now he's left the lower 48 in the rear view.
Alaska's my home now. Fairbanks is my home now. I'm proud of my accomplishments this year. I didn't have too many big problems. Kept out of the ditch, stayed off my roof, made a little money. Got a lot of future in front of me. See what happens.
30 miles south. After nearly 2 hours, the Dalton is finally cleared. And Hugh hits the home stretch to complete his final run.
Next stop, Trudeau Bay.
The polar bear came to the Dalton as an outsider.
Yeehaw! Fairbanks, Alaska.
With a reputation for being a loose cannon. But at the end of his first season, he's gained respect for his ability to conquer North America's deadliest road.
Good working with you this winter. Thanks for everything. Had a lot of fun. Inaugurated in the Dalton game. Where? I'm a member of the Dalton gang. No, my way in. So I'm pretty honored and pretty proud of that. When the ice is gone, it's time for the bull bear to go home.
"60 miles to the northeast. All ice road truckers have cashed it in for the season. Except for one. Jack Jesse forges ahead over the ocean, hauling a 50,000-pound big rig over a few inches of melting ice.
It get a little heavy. That'll make your heart skip a little faster, maybe a little faster.
I think we're going to be okay. We need to keep a finger straw for this one, too.
Until finally, he reaches his destination. A remote island in the middle of the Beaufort Sea.
Well, we're here.
He pumps up. In the final standings, Jack Jesse tops out with 20 loads, the most runs of any ice road trucker this season. And once again, Hugh Rowland has managed to beat out his Canadian rival, Alex Debogorski. Only this time it was on American soil.
Down the Dalton Highway. And get to get back to you. That's right, to being alive. And never even had an incident. No incidents. No incidents. Oh, the court's not an incident?
And the Arctic falls back.
5 hours. So we've been for 5 hours now. We're staying there for maybe another hour. We'll see when the radios go off. It's 11 o'clock now, East Coast, so we're gonna stay on for a little bit longer. So we're gonna stay on here for a little longer, and that's it.
At the top of the world. Here's a job only a few would dare.
So the radios should go off any minute now. Price is Right's on, so yeah. Radios come between now and midnight, noon. So we'll see what happens. So yeah.
Last year, they chased their fortunes over the frozen gauntlet of the Dalton.
You don't know what's going to happen.
This season, the last Alaska's most fearsome road is just the beginning. As the new riders of the last frontier head off the Dalton and over the frozen rivers of Alaska's outback. This is the definition.
So after the alerts go off, we're going to get off. That's the thing. If they don't go off, we don't leave. I do think I'm going to go out later, get some air later, go for a walk later. But right now, I'm not going to. I feel ready to walk. So I got an hour left. Pop? Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I'm going out later.
But I know every corner on that road. What I don't know is what's around that next corner. It could be something beautiful. It could be experience. And that's Wall Road.
On the Hall, also known as the Dalton, there's a dead man for every mile and a mangled hole in every ditch. From the truck yards of Fairbanks to the oil fields of the frozen Arctic, it's a 500-mile gauntlet of terror.
What's the hell? Well, I should speak Russian.
Starting in the winding curves of the collision zone known as the TAPS. To the monster drop of the notorious roller coaster. Hey, hold on.
Roller coaster.
Over the sheer cliffs of the ice shelf. Through the avalanche alley of Adigan Pass.
She will.
Past the blinding whiteouts of the North Slope. Ice road truckers risk it all, delivering crucial loads to one of North America's biggest energy reserves.
They depend completely on trucks to haul in everything that they need up here.
But this season, they push beyond the Dalton into new extremes of danger.
New Mexican battles?
Across the open ice of the widest river delta west of the Mississippi to the native village of Nooksack.
And battles.
And over frozen swamplands to the lost gold mining town of Bettles.
Bettles, Alaska.
69% swamp. With new roads come bigger loads.
We're over 200,000 pounds right now.
Like 250,000-pound giants that take 3 big diesels to push and bash their way up the ice. 6 truckers take out the ice and a dash for the cash. Only one will haul the most loads, but all must accomplish their mission.
I'll break it down for you. It's 90 days, 2,500 loads, 50 million pounds, and 500 miles of hills and curves and rocks and snow and wind. It's go time.
First in line to roll north, Jack Jesse, the king of heavy haul trucking. Last year, Jack owned the ice road, hauling the most loads and the biggest.
They put it on the trailer, they tell me to get it there safely, I get it there.
And Jack's first load of the season is no different. It's a real tape measure job.
We're 100 feet long, we're 17 feet wide, and we're 16.6 high.
The cargo, a giant docking station for pipes leading in and out of the Alaskan pipeline.
Well, the biggest concerns on a road like this is, it's a pretty specialized piece. It makes it pretty expensive, so you definitely don't want any damage.
The oil fields drivers have waited nearly a year for this piece of equipment. And now, with temperatures dipping to a balmy minus 28 degrees, the ice should be thick enough to support its 58,000 pounds.
Just stay. Can we switch stuff around?
Most nerve-wracking, most concentrating.
Stay.
I feel like I have to just get this thing out of town and not hit anybody or anything.
The rig is so massive it takes a fleet of pilot cars.
Alright, I got two that I can see behind us here.
And surgical driving skills to move a mile. The slightest miscalculation and Jack damages the $500,000 load. Or worse, takes out a passing driver.
The potential energy of that load is just amazing. I've got a lot of brakes, but they're only going to work so good. Mentally, it's just a strain knowing you've got all this responsibility on you. Because if anything happens, I mean, it's going to be my fault. Yeah, go real slow.
I'll make some money.
Look through back here.
At first light on day one of the ice cream season, Jack Jesse is once again out in front.
Might get some money and might get some work in today.
Give you a big load like this, knowing that you're going to get it up there. They have full confidence the job's going to get done.
Getting the job done means navigating the most dangerous road in North America without adding another cross to the roadside. In Fairbanks, 27-year-old Greg Bodewine is bound for the Dalton, a trip he thought he'd never make again.
I guess.
In his second year on the Dalton, Greg is out for redemption. His rookie season ended in a terrifying crash when his semi loaded with drill pipe overturned.
Steer tire on the passenger side, caught a little bit of snow. Truck starts leaning, I take my seatbelt off. Feet go toward the passenger side, and next thing I know, I'm standing on my passenger side door and window. The only thing I thought was that truck landed on its side was, oh, I know I lost my job.
Greg was lucky to walk away, and now he's lucky that his bosses are willing to give him a chance.
After my accident last year, I really feel that I'm just hanging here in my thread.
You don't let me give up too much. As he leaves for his make or break season, Greg may be anxious, but his family's scared.
Sometimes I cry when he leaves. I know he loves his job, and I try to be as supportive as I can, but I can't sleep if he's on the road. Until I hear his voice, it's no relaxing. I don't want to lose him.
Dad. What's on CB radio, my pop?
300 miles south is Wasilla, Alaska, home to a certain rogue politician.
Sarah Palin? Sarah Palin.
A trucker.
Snowboarding and dirt biking and trucking and the skydiving.
Lisa Kelly is out for one thing, respect. To get it, she's saying goodbye to her favorite things.
I got my new little pony horse and my little family I've established over the summer here. I'm gonna miss my Rocky Boy because I've been working with training and stuff. I'm gone 3 months and I'm gone 3 months. When he comes in, this is his herd. He has 2 cats and 2 dogs. That's for sure. Ready to hit the road?
Next,
I have some.
Last year, I think I did just to prove it myself, but I don't think I've proved it yet. My big saying's been I had to work twice as hard to prove I'm half as good.
As soon as Lisa hits the road, the CB catches with bad news.
Maybe it will not go nowhere today. Who knows?
Visibly renewed skin. Makes my skin feel so smooth. Olay Body Wash and Lotion. Discover yours. Hey, can you speak French?
Who, me? I know a few words.
If you're struggling to speak in English, Olay platform designed to user language experts. It's like having your own personal
I might take over our gym today.
classes with expert teachers for real-world conversations. It's totally flexible, so you can learn at your own pace.
Jerk off.
Speaking a new language in as little as 3 weeks. Go to Babbel.com to claim your limited time offer today.
Looking for a moisturizer that does more than just moisturize? Try Olay Gel. It's benefits in every day. Olay visibly cleans, lifts, and smooths wrinkles by softening the skin to boost regeneration at the surface cellular level. Try Olay.
Do you know what today is? It's the Medicare annual enrollment period.
It's the time of year when I get ready to go.
This may be the only time of year you are eligible to enroll in a new Medicare Advantage plan. So what are you waiting for? Now is the time to check your for Medicare Advantage plans in your area. If you don't have a Medicare Advantage plan, also known as Medicare Part C, now is the time to check your zip code. If you do have a Medicare Advantage plan and want to see what new 2025 plans are available to you, now is the time to check your zip code. If you're confused about Medicare or want someone to help make it easier so you understand your options, now is the time to check your zip code. If your original Medicare plan isn't giving you the coverage you need, now is the time to check your zip code. If you have original Medicare and live in the United States, now is the time to check your zip code. If you called last year and think there's no need to call this year, now is the time to check your zip code.
Okay, it's store Pokemon. Okay, I can do that.
Plans and different zip codes. So you can find out what your 2025 options are now during the Medicare annual enrollment period. Medicare Advantage plans are available to nearly everyone in original Medicare, but enrollment isn't automatic. Now is the time to check your zip code. Call now to speak to a licensed insurance agent. They are standing by to help people in your zip code. With just your zip code, they will be able to determine what plans are available in your area. If you're tired of wondering what benefits you can get and how much it will cost with the Medicare Advantage plan, now is the time to check your zip code. Enrolling in a Medicare Advantage plan is not automatic. It's up to you to call and check your zip code. Our licensed insurance agents are standing by to help you in your zip code now. Call now to check your zip code and get your free 2025 Medicare Advantage review.
Call 800-781-1604. 800-781-1604. That's 800-781-1604. Call now.
After many years of working as a teacher, I wasn't ready for retirement.
Becoming a visiting agency caregiver is such a rewarding job.
Every day I make a difference in the lives of those who matter most. Our seniors, who may need a if you have more
Anyway, I gotta make some money, Landwick.
your career as a visiting agency caregiver. Apply today.
You know what? I like Landwick. Landwick, give him sex. Oh, there we go.
During periods of potentially severe weather, special receivers are activated to warn of impending hazard. But these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of severe weather on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the first available good weather day. A section of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at each given location. This visibility, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, we look forward to handle you using a good quality receiver in perfect working condition. The tone alert will be automatically activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties:
Indiana, Porter, LaPorte, St. Joseph, Elkhart, LaGrange, Savannah, Stark, Marshall, Kosciuszko, Noble, DeKalb, Woodley, Allen, Miami, Wabash, Huntington, Wells, Adams, Grant, Bradford, Glasgow, and Jay. In Ohio, Williams, Fulton, Defiance, Henry, Albany, and Van Wert. And in Michigan, Marion, Carroll, St. Joseph, Grant, and Oakdale. For more information, see our website at www.weather.gov/IWX and click on No Weather Radio under local information. We now return to regular programming.
The condition is unknown. While recovery teams race to the scene.
This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WUSA 57 in South Bend. Visit our website via weather.gov/IWX. The current time is 11:17 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. You are on the 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time weather conditions. At South Bend, skies were cloudy. Temperature